Hi, everybody. It's back. I'm finally doing it again. Oh my god, I'm so tired today. Please bear with me a little bit. I had to adjust the stream settings and stuff, volume-wise, for this game because it's much louder than Higurashi. So let me know if the volume is out of whack at any point. Yeah, it's been a while since we've done this one. We're hopping back into it. Last time, we had a mysterious transfer student who talked funny, and he died immediately. Also, everything is fine. Nothing bad happened with Kinjo. Definitely not. Everything's great except for the body. The body probably isn't so great, but we're gonna figure that out. All right. So again, bear with me if I'm a little slow on the uptake on some things here and there, just because, like I said, it's been a while. But we're gonna get back into the swing of things. Real Carrier with the Canadian $5. Just to recap, last stream we learned that the mastermind is Kodako and Monica in a trench coat. That's right, and they're also Yuki's dad. If you don't understand the joke, you should start watching the Higurashi streams, and then you will. Anywho. Maida, is it fine for a minute? No, even if it's not okay, listen up. Huh? Well, it's fine, but why? You. Have you tried talking with Mikako Kurakawa? No, not yet. She looks shocked about this. I'll be completely honest. I can't think of anyone other than Kurakawa as the culprit. Well, yeah, we literally entered the room and she was holding a knife in front of a corpse. I'm sure that would probably engender a lot of suspicion, but like I said at the end of that last stream, that knife was surprisingly clean, so I'm not sure about that one. Seems too easy. In this case, if we consider from the perspective of the elimination method. What? Wait a minute! Wasn't Mekaru the one who said to investigate, since we don't know this yet? As I said, this is only the elimination method. Of course we have to investigate. But look at this. The victim, Yamato Kisaragi, ran out to find Mikako Kurakawa while we were all together. And after that, we were together until the guy was found dead. It wasn't like this until we arrived at the 5th floor hallway that something had already happened. Until it happened. Teruya went to see Kinjo and Taira went to check on the laboratory, right? I asked them so it would be impossible to break up with us and then commit murder. And even before I asked them, the hallway on the 5th floor was already covered in blood. Kinjo. Wait, I just noticed that Yuki's name... Oh, sorry, hold on just a second. I accidentally left the stream on in the background in another tab. Let me open the chat in a pop-out window real quick as well for myself. Sorry about that, just 1 second. Okay. I don't know why it always just like freezes the game every time I'm not actually on the window. Anyway, okay, there we go. But I'm yeah, Yuki's name's just mine. Okay. Kinjo. Teruya said that he was safe. It's more like he's been fighting his own mind than being safe. I can't see him being involved in this crime. I mean, yeah, he's literally in a hospital bed because he has, like, permanent fucking brain damage now. You're right. After all, what Teruya said a while ago is wrong, but nothing is amiss. The only one capable to commit this is Mikako Kurakawa. If you think this far, there are two possibilities. One is that the real culprit is Mikako Kurakawa. The second one other than Mikako Kurakawa, overturned all her doubts towards her, and they're laughing behind the whole scheme. Then all of this was planned? Actually, everything seems a little vague. Neither of these have definite conclusions. The incident itself is very unusual. And abnormal. We still need to do more investigation. For real. However, there's one thing with certainty. Mikako Kurakawa is the only one who doesn't have an alibi. She doesn't have an alibi. Then does this mean that it's meaningless to consider this case based on an alibi? If anyone other than Kurakawa is the culprit, that means they've been walking alongside us all along and committing the murder. Anyway, let's investigate further. Mikaru, thank you for the information. I didn't really tell you anything worth deserving your thanks, did I? Now the real problem is bigger than you can imagine. Hold your mind steady and investigate. Okay, let's look at what that actually says real quick. I forget where the... I guess it's in the... Yeah. Okay, everyone's alibi. Atropos of the $2. This incident had a disorder that normal people didn't. Wow, nice Higurashi reference. Mikari clearly states that the only one who could commit the crime is Kurakawa in this case. The reason is that from the time Kisaragi, the victim, last appeared in front of us, except for Kurakawa, the others have been with us all the way until the body was found. Is Kurakawa really the culprit? Well... don't know. Okay, what you got?
Hey, Maida-kun. I have something to tell you.
Huh? Akane, did you find out something?
No, rather than finding, I'll tell Rei-chan about it later. Do you remember?
Rogue with the 10 pounds, thank you very much. I don't know why it's not showing up on the screen. I guess it's just because there's no message attached to it, question mark?
When Rei-chan asked me to go check out... When Rei-chan asked me to go check out the lab, there were pieces of flesh.
Pieces of flesh? What are you talking about?
I don't know. It was a few, or the size of a mass of flesh. They were formed in a huge clump.
Ew.
It was so grotesque and bizarre that I almost fainted on the spot. I was trembling and tried to calm down and let you all know, but Maida-kun and Rei-chan were already gone.
God, this game is so loud. Wait a moment. Bloody flesh. Isn't this related to Kisaragi's death?
Yes, I've noticed too. The only wounded among us was Kisaragi-kun who died. But doesn't that mean Kisaragi-kun died in the lab?
I don't know for certain at this point, but at least I'm pretty sure the culprit did something to them in the lab. Akane, thank you. Thanks to you, I got an important clue.
It's okay. After all, it's thanks to Rei-chan that told me to go to the lab. Well then, I'll tell the other guys about it too.
Still, there are many restrictions in the records, so I was just wondering about the place Kisaragi died. If Akane's words are true, there's the possibility that Kisaragi was also murdered elsewhere and brought to the records. Since Akane informed me, I'll go check the laboratory directly a little later. Interesting. Okay. Knife. This kitchen knife is clean. Yep. This is the knife Kurakawa was holding when the body was found. Did Kurakawa really? With this knife? To Kisaragi? Why Kurakawa? Before that question, I first felt something odd with this knife. The Monokuma file I read a while ago, clearly it said that there was no other trauma other than the chest hole, right? It was clearly written that way. Besides, just looking at Kisaragi's corpse right in front of me, there were no traces of the use of a knife. Aha! And not just the corpse. When I looked again, the knife itself was clean without a drop of blood. Then is this it? This knife is simply for a distraction? No, but then why was Kurakawa holding the kitchen knife in the first place? I shouldn't do this. When I start to think like this, I continue to doubt only Kurakawa. Let's not get caught in our prejudices until we go to the trial. Didn't we already experience this 4 times before in the previous trials? Kurakawa wouldn't have been holding this knife for no reason. Let's make a note of it. Give me the blood. Oh, okay. I thought that it was a point. A bloody cart left in the corner. This cart, isn't this something from the lab? It certainly was something we saw in the lab. The fact that this cart is so bloody. Was it used to carry a dead body? It is large enough to carry one person, and although it is a bit difficult, it seems that you can climb places such as stairs by lifting the handle. Actually, I was concerned about it a while ago, but there was blood in the hallway of the 5th floor. We found that if they had entered the record room through the ballroom, could they have not shed a drop of blood while carrying the body there? I've always thought it was weird, but it's not impossible if you use this cart. No, I don't know exactly where Kisaragi died yet. If it was hidden after entering the records, then blood might not matter at all. If we look at it that way, the fact that this car is in the record room itself means it's climbed the railing of the ballroom. Does that make sense? More and more confusion grows in my mind. Either way, the presence of a cart and blood on it means that it was involved in the case in some way. Let's keep it noted. Okay. We've already checked the Monokuma file, so let's look at the body. Kisaragi's dead body. Kisaragi's eyes were open and empty. He looked like a high school student, no different from us. Although he did look like Jotaro Kujo a little bit for some reason. The handsome face with distinct features was so straight that my brain didn't think it was strange. Fucking Yuki? His handsome face. What's it you got for blue-haired guys, man? Well, I can't figure it out just by using the Monokuma file. I'll have to check it out. Kisaragi's body was more severely damaged than the deaths of my friends I've ever seen. It was so cruel that I got goosebumps just looking at it. Like a brutal splatter movie scene, but I can't turn my eyes away. I have to make up my mind and investigate anything we can check. As written in the Monokuma file, the flesh on his chest is completely torn apart. It's so terrifying that I don't know how to describe it. Is it that it feels like to be exposed to dynamite or a grenade at very close range? Of course, if that happens, not only the chest, but the whole body would fly away. In the case of Kisaragi, the degree of wound in his chest was too large, but the rest of his body was fine. The Monokuma file also said that. There was no trauma other than the chest. The problem is, I can't even imagine what method to use in order to create a wound like this. For now, since the ballroom is still open, I can think of it as one of many weapons in the arsenal. Wouldn't it be impossible to detonate only the chest with such precision with a bomb? Not to mention, the time for the crime is way too short for such meticulous work. Anyway, what is certain is that Kisaragi died from this wound, and no more wounds found. Let's talk with everyone at the class trial about it. As of now, there seems to be no way to speculate on this abnormality. Okay. You know, this is just a thought, and I could be wrong. But since this game has definitely done quite a bit of paralleling to the original first Danganronpa game, if you recall, Chapter 5 of the original Danganronpa has the whole thing with, like, oh, there's this suddenly introduced other character that we haven't seen before, which was, or, well, haven't seen before, quote-unquote, with Mukuro, who then has a sudden class trial related to it, and then, like, it's basically impossible to solve, and then you get thrown into the dumpster. I don't know if that's necessarily what this is going to be like, but I wonder if there's going to be anything similar to that going on here. Kurikawa. When Mikado and I found the body, Kurikawa was standing in front of Kisaragi holding a kitchen knife with her whole body covered in blood, as if the murder scene had just been discovered. Since Kurikawa hasn't said a word, what in the world happened? What's the truth? Did Kurikawa commit murder? Yuki. Huh? What is it?
The things you want to say. I know it.
What?
Because I know. Don't ask me anything now.
As she said that, Kurokawa handed me a small notebook. What is this?
Yamato. Kisaragi had a notebook.
Hmm? Oh? Looking through the notebook Kurokawa handed over, I found a page with a number written on it among countless of blank pages. 0430. Interesting. Kurokawa, this is...
Don't ask me anything.
But Kurokawa, even when we found the body earlier...
Please! Not now. Don't ask me. I know nothing.
There's that fucking zapping sound effect again. She's about to face a life-threatening class trial, and she was probably at the center of this case, and yet she tries to push it back somehow. I couldn't take my heart away from Kurokawa's expression like that. Still, this number that Kurokawa gave me, no matter how much I think about it, if it's related somehow to this incident, then this is the password to the records? Kurokawa seems to have left a great clue. I'll check this password a little more later. For now, let's continue the investigation. Okay. I guess there's nothing else to check in this room then. Let me out! The entrance to the records. Without entering the ballroom, if you enter normally, this would be a normal passage leading to the 5th floor hallway. Also, it doesn't even open from the inside. The door to the records is locked with a password, so it seems impossible to open it from the inside or outside if you don't know the password to it. Moreover, Monokuma said that the only one person can enter the records. In other words, so long as we're here, even if we enter the password, it won't open. Mikaru. I don't know about the others, but you and I know, right? Only one can enter, and if 2 or more try to enter at the same time, the bulkhead will come down to block this. That's right, yeah. I didn't even tell them that when we reported on the investigation. Perhaps this place that we're standing right now is where the bulkhead is lowered. What? Then we should get out of here. What if the wall suddenly comes down and we get hurt? Don't make a fuss over it. Monokuma did the same, right? After all, the second bulkhead will be lowered after entering the password. It's safe now. What's more important now is the structure of this record room. Only you can enter alone. Because this fact itself can have a profound effect on the case. Is that so? Should we care much about the door of the entrance to this room? I mean, we all don't know the password, and we can only access it through the ballroom. If it wasn't for the most likely suspect and victim, I wouldn't care. What? No big deal. Anyway, it's good to remember the rules of entering the records. 1. Only one person can enter the records. 2. It won't open if someone is already inside. 3. If 2 or more enter at the same time, the bulkhead comes down. Remember this. You'll have to explain it to the others, too. That means you're asking me to explain it. Mikaru, can't you do it? Remember. Okay. We have access to the ballroom, so I thought the records was good with just that. If we listen to Mikaru, it seems the records will be an more important place than I thought. Let's keep it to memory. Okay, let me read over that one too, because God, the wording was just so. Let's see. It's true that only me and Mikaru know, but there are rules other than just the password in the records room. Only one person can enter the records. When there is somebody inside already, the door won't open. If 2 people go in the same time, a bulkhead door closes the room. Because of these rules, is the records room itself heavily involved in this case, or... Okay. Sayahara Masukoi with the $5. Hey Nezumi, hey chat, hope everyone's doing good. I'm doing alright. Could the chat please update? Stop getting stuck. Thank you. Anywho. Sorry. Okay, so... Oh, hey.
Second floor of the ballroom was connected to the record room. As for the clock outside, how'd the culprit know about this?
Well, Mekaru noticed it right away, so it might not be so strange.
Maybe because Mekaru's the killer. I'm joking. I'm a grown-up now. I won't do anything rash. It's true.
Alright, man. The cloth was attached to the railing so that we could go upstairs. With this cloth, we were able to enter the archives. This cloth has been set already for when Mekaru and I, who first checked the records, entered through the ballroom. Then, as expected, the culprit must have installed it. His little hop! I felt it when I first climbed it, but it was tied really well. Not only that, the texture of this cloth. I think I've touched it a lot somewhere. Anyway, without this cloth you can't go in or out of the record, so let's be careful, not to break it. The person who installed this cloth is most likely the culprit. With this alone, this cloth itself could be proof. Let's keep it noted. I think I've examined everything in regards to the record room. I searched as much as I could, but I found very little. Damn it. To begin with, the case itself is somewhat strange. I feel a sense of contradiction within itself. I didn't feel the previous cases to be normal, but I felt something foreign compared to the previous ones. I can't help but to complain, since Monokuma hasn't made their broadcast yet. There's still time remaining. And there was also something I heard from Akane. There was some flesh piece in the lab. Let's check that with our own eyes. It's really like Akane said. Bloodiness. Feels wrong. This is the flesh that Akane mentioned? As Akane mentioned, a chunk of flesh the size of 2 human fists was oh my god, was rolling around in blood. It was so messed up that I couldn't even tell which part it was, but it looked like a piece of meat before being trimmed at a butcher shop. Ugh, it's terrible. I stopped thinking right now and just wanted to get out of here, but this chunk of flesh has something to do with it too. I have to investigate as far as I can. The flesh was crushed everywhere, and it was shaken violently as if it had been squeezed with force. There's something like dust on it, and I was wondering what purpose it was for. Come to think of it, bloodstains in the hallway on the 5th floor were seen from the laboratory to the records. Even this chunk of flesh now has bloodstains on the outside of the laboratory. Just 1 second. Sorry, my partner sent me pictures of their cat. I had to look. Anyway. Then the bloodstains in the hallway might not have flowed from the corpse itself, but from this piece of flesh that had fallen off. Why did the culprit do such a terrible thing? To disguise as if a corpse was moved. But it's too sloppy to do that. In the beginning, the archive where the body was found was too clean for the murder to take place. As I guessed while talking with Akane, Kisaragi may actually have been killed in this laboratory. That thought only grew more. There's something near this mass of flesh. Yeah, what is that? Ah! This is... what? It looks similar to the smoke grenade used in Haru's incident. A bomb? It can't be. The thing that killed Kisaragi was... Sorry, but that's not it. Mekaru, you were in the lab too? In what time? Hey, I just came and got a report from Tyra about the lab. Isn't that why you're here too? That's true. But what's not it? Mekaru, do you know what this bomb is? Bomb, or rather gas bomb, that's it. Actually, I should say it's anesthetic gas. That temporarily causes paralysis. Anesthetic gas? A kind of nerve gas. It's not harmful to the body. It's a bomb in form of a gas grenade, so it looks like it was made for military purposes, but the gas itself is also used for medical purposes. I see. How'd you know this? I'm not stupid. It's all written there, isn't it? Even if it's all written, it's all in English. Well, I think I'll only get more insults if I say any more than this. Anyway, this anesthetic gas, it was used by the culprit, right? That's right. There are plenty of grenades like this in our arsenal. After disabling Kisaragi with this, did they manipulate the case to fit the trick? But I still can't figure it out. Well, that aside, it's time to go to the trial. Did you find out anything? Well, vaguely. Looking at the state of the flesh, I guess that the bloodstains in the hallway didn't spread from the corpse itself, but from this piece of flesh. And you don't know why they made... You don't know why they made such a hassle, do you? Right. Something is seriously wrong here. It's not a surprise, because I'm the same. Atropos with the $2. Battler and Yuki are both defeated by English. Sad. Yeah, well... Mikaru, what were you looking at inside? I'm just checking to see if there's something that belongs to Yamato Kisaragi. Checking? Why? Think about it. The bodies of those who have died so far are kept in the laboratory, right? Isn't there a possibility that it's a piece of flesh cut out from there? Wait, Mikaru, did you check the corpses one by one? Fortunately, there were no traces of anyone touching it, so it's likely that piece of flesh belonged to Kisaragi Yamato. Not that. What about our dead friends? What? Do you want me to sue me for checking a corpse? If we don't find out more about the truth, we ourselves will be turned into corpses, won't we? That's... Save it. I don't have the luxury to talk to you, because we're arguing for nothing. I'm not in the mood to get angry. Mikaru's condition from a while ago. As of now. You don't know either, right, Mikaru? About this case? No. I think I've got a decisive factor. Seriously? Do you know who the killer is? What I should say is, I don't understand. I feel like I just found the answer without knowing the solution. What are you talking about? Look closely at the next to the flesh there. Some letters are displayed here. Letters? What is this? Blood writing. A dying message. Besides this says, Mikako? Mikako. Yeah, it definitely can't be her then. It's too easy. Little question. Are memes allowed in the stream posts tag or just fan art? If you say just fan art, then I won't post memes with the hashtag. I just need clarification. Memes are allowed here and there, but I would prefer the tag not to be, like, overloaded with just memes, if that makes sense. Mikako Kurokawa? Maybe... Isn't this it? Isn't it possible? Anyone who sees it is pointing at that woman. Such a decisive clue. Then the culprit is Kurokawa? Well, if you think about it normally, that's it. However, something is wrong. All the clues say that Mikako Kurokawa is the culprit. It fits perfectly. There's an unresolved problem to say that that woman is the culprit. Now even this dying message points to a name that's neither a password nor a hint. You don't even need to process it. Common sense dictates, if you're the culprit, there's Yuki Maeda written on the scene. Would you leave it alone? I would erase it. It's weird. It's so weird. Even if this is the correct answer, there's not one or two oddities. Damn it! A woman like me to fall for this. Damn, that was a fast investigation. I honestly don't know how we're gonna get through this trial.
Alright, I think the investigation will be over soon, so let's get started, shall we? The fifth one. Let's start the 5th class trial. All gather at the courtroom on the 1st floor.
It's finally starting. Let's go. The trial will be conducted and a decision will be made. There's no choice. I'll do my utmost effort to help out as long as I cooperate with you guys. That'll be reassuring enough, right? Yeah, so far I've passed the class trial 4 times. Let's trust everyone. It will definitely work out somehow. To find out the culprit.
Yeah, you were here.
Teria? What's wrong?
Wait a minute. I have something to show you.
What do you mean? We have to go to the courtroom.
It's only just a minute. You have to go down to the 1st floor anyway. Just go to the dormitory for a moment.
The dormitory? What's going on there? I decided to go down to the dormitory, following Teruya, who looked desperately different from usual. Oh? Where Teruya took us was... Oh. Hey, this is Kurikawa's private room, isn't it? Teruya, why in the world are you... Before the why, how comes first. You can't enter someone else's private room without a key. How did you get into Mikako Kurikawa's private room?
No, I was trying to stop by my room for the last time because I was afraid that I might go to the trial in advance. That's when I saw Kurikawa's private room was wide open.
The door was open?
I excused myself into Kurikawa's room. I came in for a while to find out what was going on. I found something surprising. Come this way. This bed. The sheet's missing.
No bedsheet? Only hers. Why only Kurikawa's room? The cloth hanging from the railing of the ballroom. So that was it. It was this bedsheet? What?
Yeah, I noticed too. Kurikawa's bedsheet was torn and tied up together.
Wait, but then why was Kurikawa's sheet used?
What else could it be? It's because she's the culprit. And this is not far-fetched. As it has been before. This isn't solid evidence, then what the heck is it?
Evidence to be so openly like this? This is no longer reasoning or being ignorant. This is really... Mikaru?
Hey, what are you guys doing? Didn't the announcement tell you to gather at the courtroom? Miss Taira and Miss Kurikawa are waiting for you.
Yeah. We've been away for too long.
Seriously? I've seen you do this once or twice before, so you think you can be late now? Originally, it's just calling for quick execution.
Maida, Teruya, let's go to the courtroom. We can't avoid a class trial.
Okay.
Now, we finally got everyone together. Little late, but let's get started right away. As always, please take the elevator down. Ah, and for reference, Kinjo-kun is alive, but he's unconscious, so I gave him a special break for this trial. The number of people will be small, but let's work hard. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
5 people, including me. It's necessary to uncover the truth of this case with such a small number of people.
Maida-kun, what in the world were you doing to be so late? Otori-kun and Rei-chan too.
Sorry, I was taking them somewhere.
Really, I was so worried. I thought something happened, because Mikako-chan doesn't say anything.
Well, we're not dead anyway, right? Let's go down. Everyone is ready, right? Ahead of the outcome, this might be the last class trial. Why the last one? Why? Because common sense. There's already 5. Except for Kinjo, I can't see any hopeless people. So when this class trial is over, there will be only 4 people left. If the number of people is reduced to that point, there will be no murders or trials. The fewer the people, the more difficult it is to act.
It does make sense. But there goes from when we pass this trial safely, right?
Yes. Of the 5 of us, there's a culprit. Even for the others who have died so far. It cannot end here.
That's all we need to know. Let's begin then. The final climax event. Radical. The trial is short. Also, there's no hangman for this trial, so don't worry about that. Okay, good to know. It may be the last class trial. Mikaru's last comment, who wasn't sure if it was filled with certainty, overlapped with the number of remaining survivors. It dug deeper into my chest. I also have to make up my own mind. Overcoming a life-threatening class trial. This school. No, to escape this building. To survive safely and to see my family again. To find out the truth. Laboratory meat!
I won't be scared or withdrawn anymore, because we can't end here without knowing anything. The culprit who killed Kisaragi-kun must be identified.
This I don't like it. Whether it's a trick, no evidence, or a culprit.
The culprit. It's already out here. It'll be okay. We won't die here.
Alright. Everyone, are you ready? Let's go. A silence so heavy that crushes us lingers in the elevator. Not only was it the tension of the class trial about to begin, but it was also due to the insufficient number of people. Kinjo is still alive, but frankly, there's not much hope. No, just being alive is hopeful thinking. Mikaru said that it's highly likely that this will be the last class trial. I really wish it was, but due to the nature of the class trials, 1 out of the 5 people will never be able to go back up this elevator again. Still, we have no other choice but to do it.
Maida-kun? Did you say something?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. Yeah. We have to do it. Since the very first time Maki was murdered, this has been repeated over and over again. We have no choice. There's none. The elevator stopped with a heavy sound, and we stepped into the class trial for a 5th time, craving for hope to survive. Ooh.
Hey, you're finally here! Thought I was gonna die from the exhaustion of waiting.
Why does the atmosphere in this courtroom seem to be getting more colorful?
Oh, a Tori-kun. You have eyes to look, I see. This time I designed it with special care. Doesn't it make your eyes glow?
Ew.
Now, the number of people is small, so why not start early? As always, please go to your selected seats. Even though there are only 5 people here, the fewer the numbers, the more interesting the case. Will the Blackened succeed in escaping this time? Will hope win again? Let's get started!
And so it begins. The 5th class trial. The 5th crossroad of death. The victim of this case, Kisaragi. There's also the Kisaragi Foundation that used to exist, but his existence itself was the #1 suspect on the candidate to be the mastermind. But I was thinking differently about Kisaragi. His brain was weird, he couldn't communicate well, but no matter how you looked at it, he didn't look like a villain. If we had talked a little more, we might have known more about him. I think they would end up like this. And after Kisaragi's appearance, Kurikawa's condition became strange to anyone looking at it. In the end, she emerged as the most likely candidate to be the culprit, and everyone became suspicious of her. Whatever the truth is, even if I don't want to know, soon it will be revealed. No, it must be revealed. Our resolves will cross each other, and the trial shall begin. A life-threatening discussion. A life-threatening lie. A life-threatening betrayal. A life-threatening explanation. A life-threatening excuse. A life-threatening trust. A life-threatening class trial. Isamitsun with the $2. Seems Monokuma couldn't get the floor texture back. Yeah. Okay, so let's take one quick sweep back over the truth bullets. Monokuma File 5. The victim is Yamato Kisaragi. Estimated time of death was approximately 8:30 a.m. The cause of death is shock due to a laceration in the groove, a huge hole in his chest. No other injuries were found. The victim Kisaragi suffered serious injuries, such that his chest was completely blown away, revealing the entire inside of his body. The Monokuma file also mentions this wound was the direct cause of death. However, there are no other noticeable traumas. What kind of thing can destroy only this part without touching any others? This is the knife Kurikawa was holding when the body was found. At first I thought that Kurikawa might have hurt Kisaragi with the knife, but the Monokuma file did not mention any wounds by knife, and the knife itself was clean with no blood on it. Was it just for a distraction? Even so, why was Kurikawa holding a knife? A cart from the lab that was left at the scene of the incident, covered in blood. The fact that this cart was covered in blood means that it may have carried a corpse, but if you could enter the records from the ballroom, could you bring this cart upstairs? It's still full of mysteries, including to this point. Kisaragi's handbook was handed over from Kurikawa, a handbook that Kisaragi had. It was mostly blank, but there was a number, 0430, written on the page. What's the purpose of the number? There's a high probability, but it's a guess that this is the password to the door to the records. But why did Kurikawa give this to us? Yep, everyone's alibi, the entrance to the records, only one person can enter. There is already somebody inside, the door won't open. If two people go in at the same time, a bulkhead door closes the room. You cannot enter the records room unless you know the password. However, the emergency exit in the back was strangely connected to the dance hall of the ballroom. The problem is, there was a door on the high railing as it was one floor higher. Still, someone had hung a white cloth to allow access. It must be the culprit's doing, but haven't I seen this cloth somewhere else? Mentioned by Akane, there were someone's chunks of flesh around the lab. According to the Mekaru, it is presumed to belong to the victim Kisaragi. The shape is squeezed beyond recognition, and bloodstains from the flesh are connected to the hallway corridor. Could the bloodstains in the hallway on the 5th floor really be this piece of flesh? It's a gas grenade that has been used in the laboratory. It's called anesthetic gas. There's a possibility that the victim was neutralized rather than killed immediately. These kinds of things must come from the arsenal. There was a dying message written in blood on the laboratory floor. The victim Kisaragi must have written it with all his might. It's written Mikako, but for most of us who know who this name refers to, even if it's true, would the criminal just leave the dying message that pointed out their name so openly and leave it behind their own decision? Kurikawa's room was open for some reason. Also, the bed sheets went missing inside. I thought I had seen the white cloth tied to the railing of the ballroom somewhere, but it's highly likely that it's from her private room's bed. Not to mention, why would Kurikawa's sheets be gone? Okay, so yeah, I honestly don't know. Like, I really don't know what's going on right now. I don't have a theory going into this one. My only, like, actual thought is that I just think Kurikawa is way too obvious, so obviously it's not going to be her. But, like, that's literally the only thing that I have going for me right now. So, okay.
Now then, let's start with a brief explanation of the class trial. The outcome of the class trial is decided by your votes. If you point out the blackened, then only they will get punished. But if you pick the wrong person, then I'll punish everyone except the blackened, and the one who deceived everyone else will graduate proudly. Now you may start with...
The culprit's Kurikawa. Nothing more to see here.
Oh, you started already. Well, doesn't matter. Please discuss things carefully.
Wait a minute, Teruya. We've only just started. It's just the beginning. Nothing more, right? Before, Mekaru was the first to investigate. But now how can you prove it? It's a class trial. The culprit's still Kurikawa. You all know that, don't you? At the time Yuki and Mekaru found the body, Kurikawa was bloody at the scene. Besides, everyone except Kurikawa were together.
Otori-kun, calm down a little. As Maida-kun said, we were just starting. Wouldn't it be better to sort things out?
No, I'm perfectly calm right now. This is different from before. I mean, it's a conclusion after a thorough analysis, not a call out of a desire to escape from reality.
Of course. I also think that Mikako-chan is the most suspicious, but...
Calm your bullshit. It looks exactly the same as before, so stop and let's begin the discussion.
What do you mean? Isn't Kurikawa the culprit?
Of course, I also see Kurikawa as the main suspect, but currently Teruya is being too forward. It's a requirement to have at least a discussion. For now, it would be better to convince Teruya. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me the controls one more time. Hi, Scott. A non-stop debate's part of where the students point out inconsistencies in their statements and refute them by firing bullets. During the student's speech, move the aiming cursor to the yellow letter and press the OK key to fire a truth bullet. Among the truth bullets obtained in the investigation side, several truth bullets are given according to the situation, and you can load and fire the appropriate horse bullet? The what? The horse bullet? What are you...
Or spray, yeah, it is your time.
Peter,
The horse is here.
Peter, the truth is here.
Oh my god. You can change the loaded truth bullet with the shift key. Of course, only if it is the right one. Be careful, it will cut your health when you shoot a truth bullet, and if you run out of health, it's game over. You can also quickly skip a conversation by pressing the arrow in the lower right-hand corner. Alright, let's go! What are our truth bullets? Everyone's alibis, clean knife, ballroom cloth, Mikiko's private room. I'm gonna guess that it's probably gonna be clean knife.
Oh, Tori-kun, calm down.
I'm not done talking. She was bloodied at the scene. I mean, there's even more evidence than this.
Stupid, your life is at stake. Can't you take responsibility for it?
It's because you don't need to see it. Besides, there's more evidence that you can't dismiss. Have you forgotten? Kurokawa was holding a kitchen knife.
Oh, about that. No? No, this isn't it. I feel like something is wrong. I can't deny that Kurokawa is suspicious. It's all true that she was holding a kitchen knife. But is Kurokawa really the culprit? It's an error in Teria's claim, that's why I need to point out. Okay, maybe I should be more patient. Maybe I should wait. Oh god, stop moving! Stop moving! Stop moving! God, I hate this cursor.
You're not a culprit, why are you holding a knife?
Oh, okay. I probably should have done this one with that. There we go. I should have just waited. Oh well.
Teruya, just because she was holding a kitchen knife doesn't mean that she's the culprit. What are you talking about? No matter how you look at it, she was carrying a weapon. I'm not sure you can even cook in there. No, you can tell by looking at the body of Kisaragi, the victim of this case. Kisaragi wasn't stabbed to death by this knife.
It's also specified in the Monokuma file. There were no special wounds other than a hole in his chest.
Right, and crucially, there was not a drop of blood on the knife. No sign of stabbing anyone. That's true. Sorry for forcing this. But then, what was the kitchen knife for? Unless she was set up in a murder. I won't deny that issue with you. I admit that Kurokawa is suspicious to the end, but that doesn't mean that you can just blindly conclude that she's the culprit. I know. I'm sorry. Without knowing, I let my habit run wild again. I didn't grow at all. I don't think I did.
No, it's because we all understand it.
Are you done now? Then let's start with the case.
Wait, are you okay for 1 minute before that?
What else?
Well, that thing. That one next to Monokuma. What's that? Why is Kisaragi's portrait over there?
Oh, this? Well, don't mind it. Couldn't help it because there wasn't a seat space for him.
A seat?
Kisaragi-kun was originally a person who never entered a class trial room, so he had a reserved seat. Hey, don't talk about anything that has nothing to do with the trial. Come on, start the discussion right now.
I mean, we started talking about them again and again.
We can't help it. I'm not saying that class trials are top priority right now. Since the case hasn't been sorted out, right? Let's get started.
That's, okay.
First, the victim in this case, Kisaragi. The incident happened this morning.
Everyone was there except Mikako-chan.
Yeah.
Why did I start reading that as Teria? Yeah, at that moment, Kisaragi's behavior suddenly became a little strange, and he ran to the 5th floor looking for Kurokawa.
It was as if he'd become a different person. What was Kisaragi's true identity?
That's fine and all. It doesn't have anything to do with the case. I would like to know, but we can't because he's dead. So let's just forget about it. In any case, we sensed something strange was happening, and hurried to the 5th floor to chase after Kisaragi. Only then...
The 5th floor was already bloody. Something already happened.
At that time, Mekaru gave instructions to me and Akane, didn't she? I was to go check Kinjo and Akane to check out the bloodstains in the lab.
Yeah, and besides Kinjo, we were able to get some crucial clues from the lab, including that there was nothing wrong with him.
Crucial clues? What was in the lab?
That's for later. Let's organize the case first. First, Maida and I tried to enter the bloodstained record room, but we could not open the door. Sure enough, a password was required to enter the records.
That's right. You told me when we were investigating the 5th floor.
However, it seemed certain that something had happened in the records, and while we were thinking about what to do. So, Mikado took me to the ballroom. Surprisingly, the white cloth in the ballroom was connected to the 2nd floor, and the door you see when you hold the cloth to go up was directly connected to the back door of the record room.
When Tyra and I were about to enter the records, we were told to go back to the ballroom. I wondered if the ballroom and records were connected somehow.
So in the end, the cloth was tied up by the culprit, right?
That's right. This means the culprit had to do the same to get into the records. The culprit mustn't have known the password either.
It's only natural, isn't it? It's a facility that was originally in this building, and we don't know anything about the facility, including the killer.
I thought so too, but Mekaru said that the culprit might know the password. Let's talk about it later because it's important, but not now. Anyway, when we entered the room through the ballroom, Yamato Kisaragi was dead. And in front of the dead Yamato Kisaragi, that woman, Mikako Kurakawa, was standing there, covered in blood. For now, this is the overview of the case.
Yeah. Everyone except for Mikako-chan.
That's right. I'm sorry, I didn't even want to discuss it earlier. And I'm sorry, but no matter how much I look at it, no one can commit the crime other than Kurakawa.
However, if the criminal fails to deceive us in the class trial in their own way, they'll be put to death. Is it really that easy to commit a crime?
Is there some kind of trick that we don't know about?
Come to think of it, didn't you mention that Mekaru found a crucial clue a while ago? What's wrong with the laboratory?
It's an important clue, but it's hard to figure out the whole case with that alone. What I found in the lab. Yeah, that's what we're discussing now. When I went to check it out after hearing it from Akane. In the lab was... It was a pound of flesh. Mekaru, you're talking about the piece of bloody flesh that was left in the lab?
Flesh? Human flesh?
Yeah, I heard from Akane that I went to check... I heard from Akane and I went to check it out myself. That flesh was probably from Kisaragi's chest. Moreover, Teruya, you should have entered the laboratory before the announcement went off.
No, I didn't see it. I was in a hurry.
Is that so? I was also surprised when I first found it. The fact that Kisaragi-kun's flesh was in there means that Kisaragi-kun was killed in the laboratory, right?
Nautilus, why'd you give Teruya such a deep voice? I mean, like, they were just saying, like, at the very beginning of the series, or at the beginning of the game, that, he had, like, a bit of a weird accent mishmash, and I just thought it'd be funny to give him
that good old southern style voice
that I do for some characters. So, I don't know, I just thought it was funny.
That's it? I mean, he wasn't murdered in the records. But even if that's the case, isn't it impossible for anyone other than Kurakawa to commit the crime?
Well, that's not the case. But the place where he was killed can be a very important clue.
If you don't know who the culprit is, it's silly.
Hey, Teruya, do you seem a bit dissatisfied? You're so full of yourself just because I decided to cooperate with you, aren't you?
No, it's not really like that. I'm sorry, I'll stay quiet.
In the end, no matter what I say, it comes with the conclusion that it's impossible to commit the crime except for Kurakawa. But I can't conclude without knowing anything at all at a time like this. The biggest obstacle in this case is, let's talk about that with everyone.
Whew.
Okay, everyone's alibi is anesthetic gas, rec room odor, Kisaragi's handbook, bloody cart. Wow, that's a lot.
Even if we try to organize the case, the result won't be any different. Even if Kisaragi was killed in the lab. Only Kurikawa can commit the crime.
If there's someone who can commit the crime except this woman.
But after Kisaragi-kun left the dining hall, until his body was found, we were always together.
Akane and I went out for a bit, but we came back in a hurry.
When we arrived on the 5th floor, something already happened, right?
Hold on, we need to discuss this in further detail. Indeed, the biggest obstacle is Kurikawa. As Teruya said, can it be decided that Kurikawa is the culprit? No, we have to do everything we can. Let's think of what each of us were doing when the incident occurred. Okay, so... I'm pretty sure that it's probably just going to be an agree on this one.
そうかもしれないよ。
Yeah. As Akane said, no matter what the clues are, it cannot be denied that we were together at the time of the incident. We'll have to work this out in order to see the truth.
Wait a minute. Why is the story suddenly going towards the direction of except for Kurikawa, there's a culprit among us? If the alibis are perfect, doesn't common sense say that Kurikawa's the culprit? Why is culprit Kurikawa gradually moving away from the suspect list?
Why? Because frankly, it's too easy. If Mikako Kurikawa wins, it's almost like someone's trying to blame Mikako Kurikawa for the charges instead. I'm also in agreement. Something is fishy. It's a class trial where your life is lost if you make one single mistake. You need to think more if you're not 100% sure.
We're being too blunt. Aren't you just scared? Maida, Mikaru, normally you trusted the clues pointing to the culprit and gave the answer. What are you afraid of to be so careful this time? It's the alibis, and the blood. Besides, there's even evidence about the bed sheet, so anyone can tell who the culprit is.
Don't be such a stick in the mud. It's full of complications. Do you want to annoy me right now? On what or what? Are you the killer?
You can't do that! Don't joke like that!
Hey, Otori-kun, just the bedsheet? What do you mean by that?
Oh, right. Akane doesn't know about this. The bedsheets, of course. That was the clue Teruya gave us at the end of the investigation. The place where Teruya took us was... well... it was Kurikawa's room. Just before the investigation time was over, Teruya called Mekaru and me in a hurry and took us somewhere. The place Teruya took us, it was Kurikawa's private room.
Mikako-chan's room?
Yeah, I stopped by my room before we started and I was getting impatient. I noticed Kurikawa's room was wide open, so I looked inside for a moment. Kurikawa's room didn't have any bed sheets.
What?
You're surprised? Why would you be? And so suddenly.
You haven't said anything and just stood there still. What is this all of a sudden?
Nothing. No. Well, we know that the bedsheets are gone, but what does that mean?
Akane, there was a white cloth hanging from the second floor of the ballroom. Didn't you think you'd seen it somewhere?
I think I saw... maybe that cloth was the bedsheet from our private rooms.
Yeah, it's probably the bedsheet from Kurikawa's room.
But that's really conclusive evidence, isn't it? Like Mikako-chan's reaction a while ago. At this point, even I can't stop thinking of it now.
No, I think it's more likely that Mikako Kurikawa is not the killer.
Huh? Is there a reason?
fools, just think about it. Let's say the woman used the bedsheet and hung it on the ballroom. Then, even if she hides that fact, she leaves the door wide open until time runs out. Don't you think that's weird?
That may have been because the incident took place in such a short time. They may have forgotten it.
Forget it. Besides, that's the only reason we have. When I briefly looked around her dormitory, before and after chasing Yamato Kisaragi, there was no sign that the door to Mikako Kurakawa's room was open. I didn't look closely, but the door from the dormitory to the school side and Kurakawa's room goes in a straight line, so you can see it without getting close. As you said, you claimed the door was wide open, right?
Actually, when I took you and Maida, it was wide open.
Yes, I saw it. It's like trying to show that the door was wide open. Wait a minute, then Kurakawa couldn't have opened the door? If she comes back and opens the door right after we chase Kisaragi, we would inevitably run into each other. So that's what I'm saying. In short, the door to Mikako Kurakawa's room was opened. It sounds like it was one of us.
Then, you mean that person is the culprit?
That's very likely. Using Mikako Kurakawa's bedsheet for the crime, they intentionally let the door open as if to show us. Isn't it plausible that the goal is to cover up the charges against Mikako Kurakawa? Actually, we kept doubting Kurakawa till the end.
No, but it's just a pendulum. Even if there's another culprit in our midst, it's impossible to commit a crime other than Kurakawa on an alibi.
That's well. Hey, Mikako Kurakawa, would you care to join the discussion now? Actually, hearing your testimony is the most important thing. You didn't say a word during the investigation. What you went through at the time of the incident holds the key to this case.
Sorry. I do not know. Mikako-chan.
Drago Nugget with the €6. Hey, Nesme, first time seeing you live. I love your videos. Thank you. And welcome to the live.
Damn it. Kurakawa, are you the culprit? A victim? I'm starting to get confused.
Hey, I wish you couldn't say something like this. Is there a possibility that she killed him? As in the case of Kobashikawa-kun a while ago, was made it into a self-made play.
Unfortunately, Yamato Kisaragi was unable to commit series of crimes, so it's unreasonable to start by opening the door to the private room we just talked about a while ago.
Someone's trying to cover up the charges against Kurakawa. I understand. Everyone has an alibi, so it becomes impossible to commit a crime.
How did they open Mikako-chan's room in the first place? Did they even steal the key?
Guys, doesn't the alibi get things complicated? Why don't we discuss the method of the crime, assuming that the culprit is a seventh person?
Yo, seventh person, eh? You mean like mysterious person X from Umineko?
Oh, jeez.
Seventh person, eh?
I don't think we're going to progress if we continue with the alibis like this. Let's assume that there's a person named A who can roam freely other than us. Let's talk about the method of the crime first. I'm in favor too. I'm ashamed that a talented person such as me is not sure about this at all.
Yeah, I think that would be nice too. Come to think of it, I think I heard a similar thing from Mikako-chan last time too.
Approaching the other side of the case based on the testimony that's already been given, without considering the truth or falsehood of a testimony.
Do you remember all that?
Yeah, we can't give up just because we're stuck in one place. Let's designate a hypothetical person who can commit the crime, and discuss the method of the crime assuming that person's pattern. Okay. Kisaragi's dying message, Monokuma File 5, Laboratory Meat. I missed the other ones. Laboratory Meat, Building Club, I guess. Okay.
Preparing for a crime wouldn't be difficult.
Killing Yamato Kisaragi. To put the blame on Mikako Kurakawa is no easy feat.
They kill Kisaragi first, then spill blood in the hallway, right?
And somehow they stole Mikako-chan's bedsheet. They even prepared a way to get to the records from the dance hall.
If Mikako Kurikawa was really taken advantage of, by some means they must have kidnapped that woman. Oh! Otherwise, you wouldn't be standing next to a dead body.
The problem lies in that this happened within 15 minutes, with all the events to take place.
Even if it was Mr. A, it's not that easy to commit the crime.
I wonder, though. Person A, the criminal, must have done something to make Kurikawa look like the criminal, besides simply killing Kisaragi. In order to figure that out, they would have had to be able to control Kurikawa at will, and it will be necessary to relatively incapacitate them. Let's think about that. Okay, so I'm gonna try this one. I don't know if it's correct or not, but... Oh my god, please. I fucking hate this cursor! Not that one. Just let it go. Okay, so let's try this. No, wait, no, I had the wrong bullet. Fuck. I thought I still had the other one highlighted, damn it. Wrong horse bullet. Okay. Come on. Come. Okay.
そうかもしれないよ
Nice. Mikaru, by some means. I thought about it. Wouldn't it be possible if they used that? The anesthetic gas, I mean.
Anesthetic? What's that?
Akane, didn't you see it when you went to the lab? A strange can, the same thing that was rolling around like last time. I heard it from Mikado and I thought, it's gotta be the anesthetic gas. It sprays compressed anesthetic gas in form of a grenade. If you're exposed to it, your body will temporarily become numb and your nerves will not function properly.
What? Where'd they get such a dangerous thing?
Maybe it's from the arsenal in the ballroom? Because the arsenal itself was still open after all, since Kinjo also brought a pistol from there.
If you use that anesthetic gas, Kisaragi-kun as well as Mikako-chan can be neutralized.
That's true. Still, Kisaragi went looking for Kurikawa, so there's a good chance they were together at that point. After immobilizing the two of them, Kisaragi is the axis, and if you make Kurikawa splash blood and stand in front of the corpse, in theory, it would be like this case.
It's not about fainting, it's just paralyzing. But if that's true, wouldn't Kurikawa see the culprit?
That's true, but if you use a tool that can hide your identity, it's not a problem at all. Still, it's a bit strange that Kurikawa doesn't tell us what happened to her, but...
Wait a second. I have a problem other than this. Once you use the anesthetic gas, you mean moving two people from the laboratory to the record room, right? Even if there's only one, isn't it difficult to move two people all by yourself?
I agree as well. Besides, in that short time before we came up,
The anesthetic gas was used in the laboratory. That means the two people who were in the lab were brought up to the record room, just as it was mentioned. It's difficult to move one person, but it would be a challenge to move two people in a short time. But it wouldn't be impossible. There must be a shortcut to move two people at once. The proof of this is... Okay, I was right. No, there's an easy way to transport two people by your own. You just need to use the cart.
a card?
Haven't you seen it when you searched the records? There was a cart that was supposed to be used to transport something. And that was also bloody.
Ah, I remembered. Wasn't that originally at the entrance of the lab?
That's right. Surprisingly, the place where the anesthetic gas was supposed to be deployed was also the laboratory. I can think of only one possibility that the cart in the lab got bloodstained after being used to the records.
In order to move Kisaragi and Kurikawa.
That's right. If you use the cart to transport it, you can easily move 2 people without any effort. By raising Kurikawa, including Kisaragi's corpse, they were able to overturn the charges against Kurikawa.
おかしいと思うんだけど
Oh! Wait, you've been talking like a cool guy for a while now, but can you think that much? What's wrong, Mikaru? Is there something wrong with me? If, as you say, the case was so easy, I wouldn't say anything. However, there's a fallacy in your claim. Please don't confuse me with incorrect information. Just stay still. Yeah, sure, go ahead. No! Okay, slash with Z, change with left and right, use truth blade shift. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to just double check again, because it's been a while. Chest hole, Kisaragi's dying message, Kisaragi's handbook, rec room door, ballroom cloth. Okay. The cart was used, sure. But it was originally an object in the laboratory. If they picked 2 people and carried them to the records, as you said. You said they went to the ballroom with the car. Holy shit! I needed to read that! The records won't open unless you know the password. You can only get in through the ballroom. They took a cart that carried 2 people on it and climbed up that sheet rope. Well, no, not necessarily. Do you really believe that's possible? As long as there's evidence of a cart, it should be clear that it was used for transport, but Mikaru's argument's not wrong either, because it's true that the cart was in the records. It's certainly unrealistic to climb up on a bedsheet rope with a cart carrying 2 people, but the cart was still found in the record room. If so, maybe is that? That evidence I got from somebody might be helpful for this. Originally, shit. Okay, come on. That.
その言葉消してみせる
Allow me to cut down your horse. Good one, Tofu. Wait, Mikaru, what if it actually wasn't like that? What? Take a look at this. Do you know what this is? 0430? What is this number? Moreover, this is bloody, right? You don't mean... That's right. It's the password to the records.
What? Mina, did you know the password?
No, I'm still not sure. I haven't been able to check if it is the real password for the records, but I think the chances are high. Where did you find it? When I was investigating, Kurikawa gave it to me. Right, Kurikawa? Please give us an answer.
Then Mikiko-chan knew the password?
Well, I don't know about that, because Kurikawa also found it with Kisaragi's body.
Then there's a possibility that the culprit also got the password from Kisaragi.
That's right. If you could go in and out of the records through the front door, wouldn't it be easy to transport 2 people by cart from the lab to the records?
It's incredible, Maida-kun. It seems that the method of the crime's finally been grasped. So now, if we could only identify the criminal.
Is that really true?
What do you mean, Mikaru?
I kept thinking it was suspicious, but I'm getting more and more suspicious now. What are you talking about? Well, it's that the culprit is talking about someone. Yuki Maeda. That's you. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What's going on? Okay. Well.
Me? The culprit? Why is it like that all of a sudden?
To be honest, I've been suspicious of this guy since the incident. However, since the alibis were so difficult for the case itself, I couldn't make sure with certainty. But Maida, revealing that password was a wrong move. You went and dug your own grave.
What? No! Wait! Why'd you doubt me? I didn't do anything!
If you don't know, I'll tell you. The most difficult issue that bothered us the most in our alibis was the whereabouts of Mikako Kurakawa, right? The Mikako Kurakawa went to investigate the 5th floor before Yamato Kisaragi left the dining hall. But the one who said that was Maida. The rest of us, except for Maida, have no way of knowing what Mikako Kurakawa was doing. Now you get it?
Huh?
That means... You mean Maida-kun lied? What? What are you talking about?
There's no evidence. If you're the killer, you can manipulate Mikako Kurakawa's whereabouts to your liking. For example, he may have lured Yamato Kisaragi to the 5th floor by falsely claiming that she went to the 5th floor. But instead, Mikako Kurakawa might have been caught in another place.
Why would I do that? There's no benefit!
Then what's the notebook with the password on it? You got it from Mikako Kurakawa? Don't you think that's too convenient? If it was handed over to you during the investigation, why didn't you say anything?
I don't know. I just told you the truth. If you're suspicious, you can ask Kurakawa. Mikako-chan, is it true?
Are you avoiding our eyes?
Kurakawa?
Either way, there's something else that you're suspicious about. When we all followed Kisaragi to the 5th floor, you were the last one to arrive. In other words, even if we've all been together since this time, when you finally arrived on the 5th floor, your alibi disappeared for a very short time. Yes. To give a proper example, it would be possible to go into Kurakawa's private room from the dormitory in the meantime. Install the rope in the ballroom, leave the door open, and so on. The whereabouts of the key will need to be discussed in more detail, of course.
Hold on a minute. Isn't it strange that the sheets were hung up on the ballroom back then? By the time we got to the 5th floor, it was already after the incident, right?
It's not weird at all. If you knew the password, you wouldn't have to go into the record room through the hallway. So in conclusion, the bed sheets in the ballroom was for camouflage. You thought that receiving the password from Mikako Kurakawa would strengthen Mikako's suspicions. It's rather counterproductive to show it here, don't you think?
No! Why do you think I'm the culprit? I mean, I don't know the password. I really got it from Kurakawa. And as Mikaru said, even if you go to the ballroom or leave the door open while you have an alibi for a short time, the crime itself is impossible, because the incident had already happened when we arrived on the 5th floor.
Mikaru, Maida's right. No matter how much you prepare to commit a crime, the person who is killed in the end becomes the Blackened. How'd no use that point to become the Blackened instead of Tyra?
The person who killed last after preparing everything becomes the Blackened? I see. Teruya, you did a good job. This could also be a reason Maida's a suspect in reverse.
What do you mean?
Simply put, they may be accomplices. Maida, who did the final blow to Kisaragi directly, and Mikako Kurakawa, an accomplice prepared for the crime. If you can do this, the contradiction in this case can also be explained.
What? Kurakawa was an accomplice?
This is not going good.
That can't be! Neither Kurakawa or me have any reason to kill! And even though Kurakawa can act as an accomplice, it's impossible for me to deliver the final blow to Kisaragi! That's right, because we don't even know the weapon yet!
Really? There's no law saying that you have to be there in order to deliver the final strike. It was the same act with the science lab, when Uehara killed Inori, isn't it?
Ah, remote killing, that was it.
Yamato Kisaragi's corpse had no ordinary wound. The huge hole was enough to pierce the entire body. Most likely, the weapon was a bomb. And bombs are relatively optimal for remote killing. There isn't a single reason for the perpetrator to face the victim.
No way. Maida-kun is the culprit?
But there's no contradiction in Mikaru's words.
I'm the culprit? How did this happen? Because of showing the password? And why is Kurikawa keeping quiet? It'll be difficult if this case goes on. I'm not the culprit. If they vote for me like this, everyone will die because of an incorrect answer. I have to prove my innocence at whatever cost for everyone.
Private room, laboratory meet, rec room door, everyone's alibi is marked in file 5, Kisaragi's dying message. If Mikako Kurikawa is an accomplice, then this case can be explained. Like, the culprit is Mikako Kurikawa, but it was Yuki Maeda who installed the bomb. If she performs all kinds of tricks, and only the final blow is done by Maeda. Yuki Maeda's culprit theory is a certain possibility.
Transporting them with anesthetic gas on the cart, which we mentioned earlier, is something Kurikawa could do. Then the murder itself was done by Yuki?
But why Maeda-kun?
The motive is unknown, but it's the most likely explanation.
If Yuki and Kurikawa are in cahoots, then they knew the password to the record room, right? Then Yuki decorated the dance hall as if they had just entered the record room. Meanwhile, Kurikawa going in and out of the records did all the back work.
And for us, he made it look like Mikako Kurikawa was the culprit. He cleverly escaped the charges. A well-crafted trick, but it had a long tail.
It can't be. Maeda-kun. I'm the culprit and Kurikawa is the accomplice. That's ridiculous. What's the benefit of an accomplice in the first place? Before that, I have to convince everyone somehow. There must still be facts that I know and the others don't about this case. That might be a clue to an objection.
Yeah, Josh, that's kind of what I was thinking too, maybe, but I'm not entirely sure. Let's try it.
それは違うよ
Okay, that was it.
Wait, that's impossible. It makes no sense to commit the crime into the records.
Huh? What do you mean? If you knew the password, why wouldn't you go in?
No, there's one thing you guys don't know about the records. The records don't open by simply knowing the password. How then? I learned this when the fifth floor was opened after Satsuki's execution, but there are a few rules regarding the access to the records. First, that only one person can enter the record room. Second, it won't open if someone is already inside. And third, if 2 or more people enter at the same time, a bulkhead wall comes down. Unless you follow this rule, the door won't open even if you enter the password correctly.
What the heck are those? I didn't know those rules. Maeda, aren't you lying again to get away from the suspect list?
No, this is a fact I heard with Mikado when we first investigated the 5th floor. I don't think you've forgotten, have you?
What Maeda said is true. I haven't seen it with my own eyes, but it's probably true since Monokuma informed us.
As long as these rules exist, it's impossible for Kurikawa to act as an accomplice. No, not just Kurikawa. It's impossible for anyone. As long as Kisaragi is in the record room, entering or leaving the records is impossible. Yeah, that does make sense. Maeda-kun's not the culprit.
Wait, just because you can't enter through the front door of the records doesn't mean the possibility of a crime disappears, right? You could have entered through the ballroom. If you can't get in when someone is inside, don't you have any groundwork? Don't you have to do the groundwork first and then put only Kisaragi in there?
No. If it becomes that much trouble, the chances are rather low. They'll be caught up on the 5th floor before they even finish the job.
Is that so? It didn't take that long for us to get to the 5th floor.
So you're saying that all the reasoning we've been doing was just a guess?
Well, me becoming the culprit and Kurikawa the accomplice, I was shocked because it was so sudden. There's no benefit from being an accomplice, and there was no reason for me to kill.
What are you talking about, Maida? The charges against you haven't been resolved yet.
What?
I obviously heard about the records with you, but I think you forgot one important detail. Do you not remember? When we were given the explanation, Monokuma made it clear. It checks the heart rate of the person inside in order to limit the entry. Oh, I'd forgotten about that.
Really? So, what do you mean?
The door doesn't open when someone is inside. However, the condition doesn't apply if the person inside is a corpse. It's not about distinguishing whether what's in is human, but a human whose heart is beating.
Huh? Then that means...
That means the Kisaragi was already in the record room. It sounds like you can go in and out by yourself if you know the password.
Then...
Am I right, Monokuma?
Yeah, that's right. Theoretically, more than 2 people can fit inside the archives if the person inside's already dead, or someone who can have their heart stopped on purpose.
Well then, do you have anything to object to, Yuki Maeda?
I was skeptical at first, but if the evidence supports it up to this point, the only culprit's Yuki.
Is this a lie? Maida-kun. Maida-kun. You committed a murder.
Oh, wait a minute! Wait! No, I'm really innocent! Mikaru, think again. Do I really look like a murderer? Look me straight in the eyes and say it!
Maida, to be honest, I still have a lot of questions, and I'm not convinced. But there's no answer other than this reasoning. As long as my life is at stake, I can't get involved in trivial emotions.
At first, I knew Kurikawa had to be the culprit. But the actions of leaving evidence on your own hands doesn't explain that kind of behavior.
It can't be. No. This isn't...
Wait! Kurikawa! Kurikawa, don't stay still and say something! You two are being called an accomplice! You're the only one who can prove my innocence!
Don't you guys think it's weird too? Originally she spoke a few words, but in this class trial, Kurikawa's been strangely speechless. It's strange that she doesn't say a word when she's being accused of being an accomplice.
Well, I do admit that.
Kurikawa, I'm begging you. Please.
Sorry, just had to click out of something real quick. Okay, there we go.
If this ends in my death, it will mess up everything. I am not the culprit, and you're not an accomplice. So please, tell them something! Kurikawa? Stop it, Maida. I believe it's over now. What are you talking about, Mikako-chan? I'm sorry for keeping quiet, but I can't deceive you anymore. I'll tell you all the truth now.
Kurikawa? You have a bit of a different tone now.
It's as you guys guessed. I'm the accomplice who caused the murder by helping Yuki Maeda. What? Huh? What? Kurikawa. What are you talking about now? Yuki, you instructed me not to say anything, but it seems there's no more escape now.
Wait a moment. He told you not to talk? And you're not using your slow tone as usual. What kind of change is this all of a sudden?
I don't know what to say, because it's unfair to me, but I'm one of the victims. Yuki did something to me. I felt threatened. I had no choice but to do as Yuki told me. What are you... Nonsense! Maida-kun?
Threatened? By Maida?
Hold on, so that means you were intimidated by Yuki Maeda, so you had no choice but to help in the crime, and you were accused of committing a crime against yourself, and you were used as much as he could. But after our reasoning, when Yuki Maeda was put in a corner, did you mean that you decided to betray Yuki Maeda, who seemed no longer likely to win and tell the truth? Yes. If Yuki loses the trial, I will live and Yuki will be executed. If that's the case, it's okay even if you catch the Blackened. If so, why didn't you reveal it in the first place? I was scared. Yuki's terrifying fear was imprinted in me. I couldn't open my mouth. And at the time of the incident, according to Yuki's plan, I was accused of being the culprit. I thought you wouldn't believe me if I insisted like that. Well, that's for certain. In that situation, if you claim that someone else is the culprit, your suspicion would only increase.
Now it's all over. Maeda's disappointment's so great that he doesn't even have the energy to speak anymore. Let's finish this. Voting time.
Wait! Wait! Something is wrong! Mikako-chan is being strange and everything is weird! Can't we think about it again? Let's talk a little more.
Okay. Oh.
Wait a minute, something is wrong with this!
It's not. Now the accomplice came out, it's a fact. You're not convinced, but you have to admit it. Yuki Maeda is the killer.
But what about the weapon? We don't even know what the weapon is!
We already explained, remotely operating a bomb or something of the sort. Besides, even if it was a real bomb, it'd be difficult to find traces after the explosion.
If that's the case, then it's possible, even if you're not Maeda-kun.
Even if the installation of the bomb is, it's impossible to leave your private room open. The rest of us didn't even know the password.
Above all else, Kurikawa herself admitted to being an accomplice. Stop it, Akane!
As you guys said, Maeda set up a bomb on the 5th floor yesterday. He detonated that bomb and killed Yamato Kisaragi. This is the truth. Yeah, I think it might be over. I think it might be over. Oh. Oh no. Oh, the bullet don't work. Oh shit! What?
What the fuck? Wait, Maeda-kun is not the killer!
How long are you gonna stick up for him? We're not the ones who give the answer. It's the evidence and reasoning. The evidence is showing the answer.
No, you guys said it, didn't you? Maeda-kun was the one who installed the bomb and gave the final blow. But it's impossible for Maeda-kun to install anything!
Why?
If Maeda-kun did install something, he must have done it the day before the incident, right? But yesterday, the day before the incident, I was on the 5th floor from morning until night. I searched every room as I could. As hard as I could.
What'd you say? Don't lie to us!
No. It's not 100% reliable, but it is credible. I also saw Tyra on the 5th floor for a long time yesterday, and she testified that even when the incident with Kinjo occurred, she came late to her private room by herself, and that she was on the 5th floor all day.
However, no one came to the 5th floor until I came down after completing the investigation, and there was no sign of anything installed, which means no one, including Maeda-kun, did anything on the 5th floor the day before.
How can you guarantee that? You may have missed it, or you might have gone from one place for a while.
Wrong! Of Of course, I know my research skills are poor, but I can distinguish to a degree when a person's chest has been messed up.
I admit, it is my fault for acknowledging that you were desperately examining the 5th floor yesterday, knowing that you did. All day. It's a pity we can't prove it. But apart from this, I want to ask, why? Why are you covering for Yuki Maeda so much? Even though she already admitted that they're an accomplice and he's the culprit.
That's because I don't know. It's strange for Maeda-kun to be the culprit like this.
It's because Maeda is the culprit. Tyra, do you have any sympathy? That guy threatened me and made me an accomplice.
Maeda-kun! Maeda-kun, calm down and answer me. You didn't do anything wrong, did you? Yuki Maeda! Keep your mind up! Calm down and look into my eyes! You didn't do anything wrong!
Akane.
Yes, look at me in the eye and tell me you are not the culprit. Maeda-kun didn't do anything the day before the incident.
But Kurakawa...
Are you the culprit? No! Just tell me that!
A culprit. I threatened Kurakawa and killed Kisaragi. No. I didn't do anything. It's not me who's weird. It's Kurakawa. I'm not the culprit!
Maeda-kun!
There's something weird. I swear I didn't do anything. It's not me who's suspicious. It's Kurakawa.
What's going on?
As Akane testified, I have no memory of installing anything on the 5th floor, nor of threatening Kurakawa. But it's also true that Kurakawa said she was going to the 5th floor before breakfast this morning. Unless he was killed by some sort of remote method. At this point, even Maeda cannot commit the crime.
That's right. Maeda-kun is not the culprit. On the contrary, Mikako-chan, who suddenly gave us a strange testimony with such a frightening face, is very suspicious.
I think one of them must be lying. But who would that be?
Akane. I'm sorry. I woke up. Thanks to you, I woke up. It's all thanks to you.
It's no big deal. No need to apologize.
That's ugly, Maeda. Do you even want to kill us and go outside too? What? Because of your unusual behavior, the others took care of you and defended you. I hope you like that. But I am not succumbing to your threats. I'll uncover the truth with everyone and execute you.
What? Why are you doing this, Mikako-chan?
Tyra, as you said, it looks like Maeda didn't do anything the day before, but it was at nighttime that Maeda placed the bomb on the 5th floor.
What?
Maeda secretly installed the bomb at nighttime, so he could only do the kill the day before the incident. It's a fact that I heard directly from Maeda. It's all true. I carried out your reasoning, and the kill itself was done by Maeda.
Kurakawa, you really... If that's true, Yuki's the culprit. Akane only camped on the 5th floor till nighttime. As Kurakawa said in the end, Yuki really installed the bomb.
No! We followed the nighttime rule!
Nighttime rule? You know that talking about that's useless, right? We've been discussing nighttime at the class trial several times up until now, but without that coercion, our big alibis are completely useless.
Oh no, Maeda-kun. I desperately believe that Maeda-kun's not the culprit. I've used my head to that limit to defeat him.
To protect him, wow. Yeah, I'm gonna dunk on him! I've changed my mind! Sorry, slip of the tongue.
But we come all this way to this? Akane, it's not me!
Give up, Maida. As long as I betrayed you as an accomplice, you can't escape no matter what you do. I fully acknowledge the crime. Hold on. Mikako Kurakawa, aren't you a little weird? What? It's too aggressive. Obviously, as you've said, you became a criminal. You must have been a victim of threats. Right now, the situation between you and Maida is on the contrary, putting pressure on Maida to the point where you call him a villain. That's how much my anger towards Maida turned up. What he did to me. I'll tell you that detail after Maida's execution. I wonder, who will be executed after a bit more time? What?
Rei-chan, what do you mean?
Mikako Kurakawa testified a little while ago. During the day, it was impossible to set up the bomb because of Taira, but it wasn't during the day, but at nighttime. That's a lie.
What? Kurakawa's side was lying?
Maida, Taira, and Otori. I must say I feel pity for you guys. From the day I decided to form a cooperative relationship with you, I've been imitating Kinjo's idea and monitoring you.
Kinjo's idea?
Mm-hmm. I put a threat on you. Every night to check your alibi during nighttime hours, just like he did during Hatano's class trial.
Then Maida-kun! About Maida-kun going to the 5th floor at night!
Yes, that's a lie. Yesterday at nighttime, Maida's room was still. He didn't come out of his room at nighttime.
So what? Where are you lying if you're an accomplice?
Well, perhaps the premise for being an accomplice was wrong.
That's... You mean...
Not an accomplice. An innocent person trying to escape by blaming me. They might be the real culprit. Seriously? Kurakawa's the culprit? That's ridiculous! Teruya, at the beginning of the trial, you said that there would be none other than Kurakawa. That's... At first, I was just jumping over the edge.
Wait! Mikako-chan... I'm not the culprit. The culprit is Maida!
What a joke. If he'd rather stayed still, you testified that he moved at nighttime. I heard it directly from Maida. But the work I did on the door proves that it's false. Maida didn't do anything.
That's it. Maida also knew that the thread was actually attached. He also went out and restitched that thread.
That's interesting. I put a thread at the exact 3.5 meter position on those 3 visiting mills. So you're telling me he knew exactly that and reattached it at the same place, right?
That's right. Maida calculated the exact height to which the thread was attached and reattached it at 3.5 centimeters.
It's a lie to say that it's 3.5 centimeters, you fool. To fall into such a simple trap, are you still lying? God damn.
Kurakawa, why? In order to drive me to be the culprit.
Noisy! I'm not the culprit! Why is this happening? I can't die here! Mikako, is this the Kurakawa Mikako we know? I can't be the culprit! Stop, please! Stop asking me!
Kurakawa.
I am not the killer! I am not the culprit. I'm not the culprit. I am not the culprit!
Oh boy.
I am not the killer. 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 I am not the killer!
その言葉決してみせる
I
Something weird is going on here. I really don't know what to make of what's going on right now.
Kurakawa, unfortunately, I have one more piece of evidence that says you are the culprit.
No, stop! Stop it!
It's this, the dying message, with the letters of Mikako written in blood at the lab. This is the proof that you're the culprit.
There was a dying message?
If there was such a thing, yeah, you should have told us sooner. Sorry I only doubted Maeda. I couldn't tell, because no matter who you look at, Kurakawa was the only one who could have committed the crime. Because there's so much obvious evidence left behind that we thought she wasn't the killer. In that situation, the dying message pointing to Kurakawa gives a rather odd idea that she wasn't the culprit.
Yeah, but now things have changed. Maeda, who we thought was the culprit, is actually completely impossible to commit the crime, because Mikako Kurakawa started to say gibberish.
In some way, she might even be more daring and smarter than other criminals. Because you left a lot of evidence that anyone could say was you, so you rather cleverly escaped the suspect line very cleverly.
It's a reinforced version of what Satsuki came out of the same time the trial started in the previous one.
Isn't that too much of a guess? The only culprit in the world saying they're a culprit and leaving the evidence so openly.
It's not a guess, it actually worked. She left the suspect line and waited for our reasoning to reach its peak, so that one innocent victim is pointed out in the end. If you reach this stage, you'll self-proclaim to be the accomplice role who became a victim. They didn't let the person who was identified as the culprit even gamble. But this was thanks to him, Maeda, who did nothing wrong, became the culprit. My apologies, Maeda.
No, there's no need for apologies. But it's really Kurakawa the murderer? Unbelievable.
Actually, I thought it was too difficult to go back. Mikako Kurakawa also has a good motive.
The motive?
Think about what motive Monokuma came up with this time. Monokuma introduced the transfer student named Yamato Kisaragi and said that he was the motive itself. And the reaction of Mikako Kurakawa as soon as she saw the transfer student was unique. Watching that reaction had nothing to do with Yamato Kisaragi. It was Monokuma's reaction. How about that? Now it's you who's cornered, Mikako Kurakawa. I have a lot to ask you before you die, so you better answer to us.
Wait! I can't die. If I die, I must not die here.
You can't die. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about that. It's just a culprit's ramblings.
No, you can't do this. You guys, What's wrong? Not yet. There's a problem left to be solved.
What?
If I'm the culprit, how did I leave open my own door then? Besides, you don't even know the exact material the weapon was made of.
This is annoying. Even if we don't know such trivial things, it's already certain that you're the culprit.
No, I'm sorry, but that's what we said. Leaving the private door wide open, aside from other things.
I can't die now. I can't die like this. If you can't solve that mystery, you can't admit that I'm the culprit. Do we have to come all this way here and guess again?
Assuming that Mikako Kurakawa is the culprit. If we look back at the case, we might find something that we've missed.
We better come up with a complete answer. I'll do my best with my brain going all out. Kurakawa. Then, now the alibi problem has been resolved. The most urgent problem is the murder weapon.
Nope, leave it until there. Time's up, time to vote.
What? What?
We're literally out of time. It seems that the discussion was not over. But unfortunately, this class trial is over.
What is this? Are you kidding me now? This has never happened before.
I'm not kidding. Are you? Either way, time's over. Class trial's over. We're closed. Ding, ding, ding.
No! Wait, something is wrong here! I can't admit this! This is not true! This is rigged. This is rigged. This is so rigged. Something's wrong. Something's not right.
Well, anyway, time over is time over. It's your own fault for sticking around so long. Anyway, to get the results, I can't do much, so please vote with the switch in front of you based on what you've deduced thus far. Oh yeah, I'm stressed once again. Invalid votes are an immediate punishment. I can't tolerate it, understand? Then, as a result of the vote, who becomes the blackened? And the answer, will it be the right answer or the wrong answer? Now, what's it gonna be?
No. Something's wrong. Something's fucked. I don't believe this.
Good. The vote ended unanimously. The blackened chosen was, sorry to read the text. The correct answer, Mikako Kurokawa. She was the blackened who killed the victim, Yamato Kisaragi.
Correct answer. The culprit who killed Kisaragi was Kurokawa? Of course, we had to come to that conclusion. But why? What is this indescribable feeling? No. It shouldn't be like this. Something like this never should have happened.
Now shall we go straight away with the punishment time?
What? Now wait a minute. Aren't you in a hurry? At least give us a little time to talk. No. No.
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Mikako Kurokawa, the ultimate exorcist.
Wait! As Maida-kun said, you're in too much of a hurry. Didn't you give us more time like in previous trials?
Oh, I did? I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, the culprit's been determined, so I'm just trying to execute them.
Well, there's something I don't understand. What's with the timeout?
Can we send Kurokawa like this? Send away Kurokawa like this? Kurokawa killed Kisaragi. Perhaps this is true, because Monokuma admitted that it was the correct answer. However, something is strange. After the character of Yamato Kisaragi appeared, something has obviously been twisted. In this murder, class trial, Monokuma, Kurokawa, everything is twisted like a toothed? What? Okay, everything is twisted like a cog. If this is the way it ends, if we let Kurokawa go without saying anything... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Hey, Mikako Kurokawa, calm down and answer. What is your identity? Tell us what you only know. Rei-chan? For this moment, I don't give a damn if you're a murderer or anything. You obviously know something. You've been avoiding us all along, saying that you can't tell us, but are you really satisfied with that? Would you really be satisfied if you died doing nothing like this? When you drove Maida like a rapid-fire gun, you had guts. I mean, say it like that time. Don't you guys like that too? If this woman dies like this, we might miss the chance to know the truth for the rest of our lives.
Mikado, without knowing anything in my life, I don't even know why we have to do this. We're gonna stay here forever. I hate that. Kurokawa, I asked you for me as well. Please, if you know something, can you please tell us?
Mikako-chan!
I'm afraid it's no use anyway, because Miss Kurikawa can't say anything.
What?
I mean, literally. So don't exhaust yourself, and let's get to the punishment time quickly now.
Wait! Mikako Kurikawa. No. Mikako. We all know things have gotten weird, including you, since we left the ballroom. Whether you knew it, whether you committed murder, even if you're the mastermind, hope was handed to you by Satsuki. That's why, if you believe in hope, please tell me. I am begging you, please.
Oh boy, what the people say. Can't you understand the bear? It's no use.
Mikako-chan!
Whoa! No matter. Just give up and take the penalty already.
I want to say, Mikako,
Huh? Wait a minute.
I wanted to tell you everything I knew, but I couldn't. I wanted to tell you, but it was all too much. But now I'm going to go beyond life and death to pass it on to you guys. So you, no matter what happens to me, if it's like this, if I die without telling anything, I won't be able to face Yamatsumi.
Mikako,
You...
Miss Kurikawa, that's really dangerous. Are you willing to die? Then I won't be able to punish you.
I can't say the details, but you said I could die here, right? Thanks to you and everyone. Listen, this is a trap of the mastermind. I believe in you guys. It wasn't a long time, but you guys became my friends. Believe in yourself. God believes in the hope you have in yourself. Hope. Hope never falls to despair.
it was just a moment. Mikako, who didn't speak softly and slowly as usual, but suddenly changed and didn't appear to be like she was when she accused me of being the culprit. As it was a reaction to the limit release, I heard a sound, splat, coming from her head. She literally fell apart.
Mika. I have to tell you about it. Mastermind has been with us in all our efforts. That's the key. Mikako-chan. This girl has died. What? Mikako is dead. I knew since Kurakawa was the culprit who killed Kisaragi, the execution was definitive. And we knew she was going to die soon. But before being executed, the more she spoke, the more she collapsed. And then she dies. It was clearly strange for anyone to see. At the beginning, this case itself, the class trial itself felt very strange. But more importantly, in the end, I couldn't hear anything from Kurakawa, and she left us.
You really are a stupid woman. You cut off your own lifeline. At one time, I really wanted to know what was going on, but she ended up stopping at the final part. I feel sorry for you guys. Well, to be honest, even if she does say it, it doesn't concern much to me.
This woman, Mikako, said at the end that the mastermind is in our group. Mikako, as I expected. No, maybe not. She may have known a lot more than us. Monokuma, who the hell was Kurakawa? The Kisaragi Foundation. What the hell is the truth? There's no way that Monokuma can tell you that. And what's more certain now is, in the end, Kisaragi and Kurakawa, who may have held the key to our situation in the end, it means that they left without hearing anything. Then, Kurakawa's identity. The identity of the mastermind. The identity of the Kisaragi Foundation has not been fully uncovered. Even the truth behind this murder. We're only facing the consequences of an empty shell. Damn it! Yes, we remain unconvinced. Process disappeared. Only results remained.
Anyway, I gave it a short break, but, well, shall we start now? My heart's pounding loudly and loudly. Punishment time!
What?
Huh? What?
What's wrong? It's punishment time.
What does that mean? Kurakawa's already dead!
Why does that matter? Whether you live or die, you've distributed the order and you should be punished. Punishment is not just a punishment. It's called an example.
Can't you stop? You'll blaspheme even the dead?
No, this is a rule. You guys have seen Miss Kurakawa's atrocities, didn't you? She was a villain who tried to survive by overturning the sins of the innocent. And good boy Maida-kun, that wicked woman.
I know that Kurakawa was the culprit, and she even yelled at me harshly, but something is strange about this class trial, and Monokuma's words and actions, they're strange. Kurakawa said at the end that this was a trap by the mastermind. As Maida said, this case is very strange. Monokuma, in our eyes, it looks like you are anxious to kill Mikako.
Huh?
And when he introduced Kisaragi-kun, Mikako-chan collapsed bleeding. Monokuma didn't even try to help.
You don't mean all of this was a conspiracy?
Well, whatever the case, Miss Kurakawa killed Kisaragi-kun and became the Blackened. It's my job as the headmaster to punish the Blackened. Therefore, the Blackened disrupted the order. I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate exorcist, Mikako Kurakawa.
Wait, Monokuma. Why does it say that it's Monokuma's line? Wait, Monokuma, stop talking!
Now then, let's give it everything we've got! They're already dead and in a corpse state. They're not in the best shape, but
Monokuma! Answer the questions!
Let's go hard anyway! Punishment time!
Monokuma!
Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Dude. Are you for real? No, dude, come on. What is this dude's problem? Runaway train ghostwriter. Wow, this is actually really well animated too, by the way. Oh my god. Huh? Huh? What? Huh? What? Hold on. Hold on. What? What's happening?
What? A power outage?
What? I can't see anything! What happened to Mikako-chan?
See, Rose with the $2. Mikako deserved better. She did.
Hey, Monokuma, what happened? Hey, don't pretend you can't hear me! Answer! Mikaru? What is this? He just stopped. What?
By the way, didn't something like this happen during a class trial not too long ago, too? Mikako-chan said that if Monokuma stops operating, all facilities will stop too.
But there wasn't a power outage back then, was there? What in the world happened? In the end, there's something strange about this case. Just like this blackout right now, I don't think this is normal. Just what the hell is happening? Kisaragi's appearance, Kurakawa's murder case, power failure, Monokuma's stop. I don't know what's going on, but it's definitely strange. Everything seems a back and forth contradiction. Monokuma doesn't seem to wake up. What should we do? You guys! What? What? I just arrived. It's already too late. Kinjo! You... How do you... What the hell are you... What the hell are you doing? How can you move? Kinjo-kun! We'll talk more later. We can't afford that now. Yuki, Mikado, Teruya, and you. You? Is that what you say after waking up, putting on a suicide show like that? Do you have anything else to say? Mikado, where's Kisaragi and Kurakawa? What? Huh? Suddenly, why? Wait, Kisaragi's portrait's there. Is that so? They're both dead. Kinjo, what the hell happened? How did you wake up? What's the situation now? As I just said, we'll do that later. To put things very simply, I remembered everything. I came here to save you guys. You... remember? Oh shit, did he get his memories back? You don't mean... you're pretty well alive, but it seems that it's over yet to turn things around. I'll protect you from the heinous mastermind.
What are you doing, putting us here?
You guys are being deceived. We have to get away from that girl right now.
What?
Huh?
Huh? Kinjo, what's wrong? That girl is... It's that girl. The one who kept the 15 of us imprisoned. Made us stay here. The criminal who made this murder game. The mastermind of everything. Akane Taira!
What? What are you talking about, Kinjo-kun?
Don't call me my name with that dirty mouth!
Akane is the mastermind behind everything? Wait a minute, Kinjo, are you misunderstanding something?
Yuki is right. There's no way Akane can be the mastermind. No, it's you, not me, who is misunderstood. Well, it's not unreasonable after all. You did that to us. But that's why. I'll definitely protect you guys from this heinous criminal.
Kinjo, why are you doing this? Is this because of me stabbing Kizuna-chan? If that's the case, there's nothing I can do to argue with you, but to be called the mastermind.
Kizuna? That's pretty cute, compared to what you did.
Kinjo? What are you saying? I have no idea what Kinjo has been saying. Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Are you going to keep going? Fine then. But can you still do that after hearing this? Ultimate despair.
Ultimate
despair?
Akane?
Oh!
It was a cry like a beast. After panicking and denying Kinjo for a while, she suddenly began to grab her head, screaming like something out of this world. Her screams were growing louder. More. Harmonia with the Canadian $2. How we feeling, chat? It was a terrifying scream. What? Despair has changed. Huh? What? What? What?
It's refreshing. Feels like something that's been blocked was just opened. There's no problem with my memory. Just as that person said. I think it was very successful. It must have been hellish days to breathe without thinking of that person. I'm really sorry, Akane Taira.
Huh? Who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? This is Akane Taira. Whoopsie. Is this our first time meeting? Then I should give you a formal greeting. The ultimate maid. No, wait, that's a mistake. This is the ultimate despair, Akane Taira. Please take good care of me, Maida-sama, Kinjo-sama, Meikaru-sama, Otori-sama.
Wait a minute. Am I the only one who can't keep up with this situation now?
You, Akane Taira. Akane, the mastermind?
We didn't know each other than just yesterday, but this morning we were together for a very short time. But I can tell. Oh, wait, sorry.
I know that Maida-kun is a good person. Only for Maida-kun. I didn't want to hear that from Maida-kun. Actually, I wanted to apologize sooner. I'm sorry. The reason I asked you to dance is because I thought we would be able to talk like this. I'm really sorry. Maida-kun, keep your mind up. Calm down and look into my eyes. You didn't do anything wrong.
Akane is the mastermind of everything.
It looks like the power's returned. It's the spare power turned on.
I'm gonna die. Hey! Suddenly the bear house was thrown down. I don't like this facility at all.
Monokuma.
Monokuma, it's been a long time.
Huh? Monokuma? It's been a long time. What's that sound? Miss Tyra, surely not. You've returned?
I sure did. You've been through a lot.
What is this situation? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. And Monokuma is moving separately on the subject of the mastermind.
You've revealed your true colors. This time, I'll definitely protect everyone.
Oh my, Kinjo-sama, now isn't the time to say that. Since I woke up, the killing school life is no more. Asking Monokuma-sama to dispose of each of you's a breeze.
Disposal?
Is what I'd like to say, but that wouldn't be much fun, would it? Besides, I still have an appointment with a certain person. So, I'll give you a chance to stand in the final stage. A wonderful stage to decorate the finale!
The situation in front of our eyes is incomprehensible, unfolding at the same speed of light. I just stood idly by, Akane, looking at the person who was Akane Taira. I've become frozen.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What even is going to happen in the last chapter now? What? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, we've only been going for about like a little under 2.5 hours, so we're gonna keep going for a bit. But I need to take a break for a second. I need to go to the bathroom and get some water and think about some things. I'll be back in a bit.
Y2K is wild. Shouts out to the UK talent. Just keep pressing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak, yeah? Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Okay. Bring the window back, please. Thank you. We're back. What a return to this game that this stream has been. I got some water now. I'm ready to hop back into it. Let's get going. Yes, please. Duh. Maida. Maida. What?
Seriously, it's almost time for school. What are you doing sleeping? Our teacher will be here very soon, so get up. By the way, you often dozed off during class, right? You came to Hope's Peak with good luck, so you should try harder, don't you think so? Where is this? What are you talking about? It's a classroom. Are you really awake? Might have had a nightmare in your sleep, too. I let my laugh a little, sorry. But don't worry, Maida's strong, because you're a big man. Keep your chin up.
Oh wow, it's been so long since we've seen some of these characters, I kind of forgot how I even voiced them in the first place.
Mikako, lower your voice. Do you have to be so loud all the time? Sorry. Anyway. Maida, are you okay? Haruhiko wants to play with the group today. What? Why should you? Why should you? But Maida rarely hangs out with us and is all alone. That and you have a very lonely expression. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's not good to force yourself too much. But if you change your mind, please tell me. There's no problem even if you join later, okay? By the way, Yamato-kun's late. What's going on? What's going at Hanzo's funeral? It's been 2 weeks already. You didn't hear anything, Maida? Probably not. Well, there's no choice but to wait. The teacher seems to be late too. Maida, would you like some cream bread? I have one left. Don't want it? Well, what a ruthless guy. Tell me when you're hungry. I'll give it to you. You can't sleep again.
Oh my god. You know, I see these two. You know what I just realized, chat? The doomed Yuri that I liked is now also doomed toxic Yuri.
It's peak!
What? Do you have something to say? Then don't speak. I have something to think about right now.
What's wrong, Maida-kun?
This is a big deal. I feel like the demo's getting serious.
Ayame-sama, are you okay?
I'm fine. Am I that obvious? It's true I'm getting worse. Recently, even the use of the playground's been banned to me. It's really hard for me not to be able to run.
There's an indoor gym, right? If it's okay with Ayame-sama, I'll be with you.
It's fine. I have an appointment with Kobashikawa and the others today, so please ask me tomorrow. After school. I haven't moved for a while and my muscles are getting stiff. Yeah, by the way, Akane, what's up with those respectful words and Ayame-sama? It's really uncomfortable every time I hear it with friends.
Yes, I'm sorry. As much as this can be seen as a burden, then I'll try harder to be conscious about it.
No, you don't have to overdo it. I'm sorry on my side. Please do as you feel comfortable. Maida? Since when have you been here? I didn't notice at all. I'm sorry. Did you have something to say? It's not that? Maybe you're upset that I ignored you? It often happens. I'm sorry.
Ugh! Kanata, a little bit softer.
I cannot! Be patient even if it hurts a little. Bacteria could get in.
Ugh, I hate being sick. Huh? Maida? What's the matter?
Hey, Kakeru, don't be shy.
Sorry. Maida suddenly spoke to me. I was so surprised. So, do you have something to say? We didn't talk much. But hey, I'm smiling like this, so feel free to ask anything. This wound? It's no big deal. It was just some students from the preparatory department. My senior seems to be having some troubles with his preparatory students, so I tried to mediate by stopping them.
Oh yeah, you tried to mediate, huh?
Anyway, you be careful too, Maida. You've been sloppy lately. That and I'm glad you talked to me. Maida hardly ever talks to any of us. You can talk to me anytime you wish.
Seriously, how did you get hurt like this?
Sorry, a little conflict with the students of the preparatory department.
Again? I'm nervous because the demo activities have been intense lately. You should try to be more careful.
Sorry, I'll be careful.
Yuki, do you want to speak to me? Sorry, I think this is actually the first time Yuki spoke to me. So what happened? I have to treat Kakeru's leg first, so if it's short... Oh, it's nothing special? Okay. Hey, Yuki. I told you when we first met that if you ever get hurt, please tell me. Because you're my classmate too.
No, it can't be! Not you!
It's boring. Why isn't the teacher here yet? Boy, what are you doing here so suddenly? What was your name again? I see. Maida, you have some business? Weird guy. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I didn't say much, but I'm bored right now, so I ask you to chat with me. Check this out. The other day, netizens' reaction to the goal video I scored in the youth national evaluation match in the last game. He's the Japanese Messi in a way. Hey, say something. No funny guy. No wonder you don't have friends. But whatever, since we're classmates, I need to remain friendly.
That's your idea of remaining friendly, Mitch?
Can even play soccer together sometimes.
Higa, lend me some money.
What? What's this out of the blue?
I want to change my phone. I need to buy some clothes and buy a new bag, too.
Tomori, I just lent you the other day, and you haven't returned it yet.
Eh? Wasn't that just a gift?
Atropos with the $2. Mitch? I hate that guy. True!
What? Where in this world can you consider someone who gives you over 100...
Is that supposed to be 100,000 yen? Because 100 yen isn't actually that much, right?
Gives you over 100 something yen? You dare call that a gift? Go scram! I can't lend you any more until you give it back.
What? You salty bastard. You're a jerk who earns millions, not a few thousands. Maida? What's going on? Normally, you ignore all my calls. This is just fine. Maida, look at me and lend me some money. 50,000 should be enough. Since you have enough money, it doesn't really matter to you, right? You don't have either? That's no fun. Well, since this is kind of bullying, I won't force you. What do I do? If I don't buy the new product soon, others from my age will be the first to brag about it on their blogs. Should I ask Akane or Kyoka? No, I'll feel sorry for asking too much. Maida, you're still here? Well, I haven't talked much with you. But if sometimes you're bored, you can talk to me, Maida. Your look's quite sad. So I'll make you cute if you like that too.
Okay.
Hey, wait! There. Ah, this idiot, why'd you do that there?
What? It's Kobazing's fault.
Shut up, I'm done. What is this couple game? It's a couple crushing game.
Actually, it's only you both that don't look much like a couple at all.
Huh? What? Maida? Did you need something? It's nothing? Well, if it doesn't matter much. Hey, could I ask you a question? If you have time after today, would you like to play together? Almost everyone will come. Tell me something. Am I the only one who's awkward now?
Kobazing, my brother Keisuke gave me 2 movie tickets.
For real? Thank you. When should we say our greetings?
Greetings? Uh-huh. Kobazing, I'm already trying to put that plan into action.
What? You idiot! That's not what it means! It's not that I hate it, of course, but that's not what I mean now.
Do you know how annoying you are right now?
Oh, Yuki, is Satsuki visible today? No, you always ignore Satsuki, so Yuki doesn't see me at all. Still, what's wrong? I feel ignored again. Did Satsuki become a ghost too?
I miss her.
What?
You want to speak with me? Wow. Will the sun rise in the west tomorrow? Say, Maida, why do you always avoid us? I don't know what everyone thinks, but Maida, looks like you're suffering in my eyes. Yeah, it's difficult to say something like this all of a sudden, but it would be nice to talk with everyone someday. Then I'll take you to the amusement park. Do you like amusement parks? No response, huh?
Maida, what's wrong? Me? I was trying to contact Kisaragi, but I can't seem to reach him either. But it shouldn't be a major concern. I don't think I should be worried over nothing. Just that if he doesn't come back, it's difficult to play chess like this. I want to at least win once against him. But what happened? It's rare for you to say anything. Today, something's different in your expression. Is that so? I'm glad it's not a big deal. Maida, you, me. Do you hate our classmates? I think it's selfish to say this, but I really like you guys. Because I've changed since I met you all. So much that it could be a turning point in my life. It's laughable, really, and it may be selfish, but I hope everyone gets along well. Even if we continue to have fun and get older. No. Sorry for saying this. Still, Maida, you're not being honest with yourself, are you? Your eyes always look sad.
So school time Kinjo was actually well adjusted. He actually learned how to be a regular person. Damn. Yuki, what's up? Want to play together? If that's the case, we should tell the others right away. Oh, and by the way, there's a delicious shortcake house in front of the station. That's not it? Well, it's a shame. It would have been fun to play with Yuki. Do you want some cream puffs? Don't want any? Why not? It's stupid. Did I complete his free time events? I don't think so. I believe we were saving the rest of the free time events for at the end of the game or something like that, is what I remember somebody saying. That I should do that.
Hey, Dad!
Is he talking to his actual dad on the phone or something, or is this just a weird translation thing?
Hey, Dad. Are the things you ordered last time roughly sorted out? Yes, I know. Then I'll go there this weekend. This time
Oh, okay. He probably is actually talking to his dad then.
Maida? It's just a friend I was talking to. Dad, just wait for me. What's up? You're looking everywhere now. It's okay. Just a normal conversation with my father, who I call 3 times a day. Also, didn't you hate us?
Okay, do them before the 6th trial. I gotcha.
Well, I want to be your friend, but there's no way, is there? Anyway, I'm on a call now, so I'll see you later. If it's okay with you, we can go together. Later and play with the others. Really? No, I like you, but still, I was surprised for you to talk to me. Let's go play when we have time later. Maida? Surprising. Isn't it unusual for you to approach others first? No, there's nothing wrong with that, because communication is free for everyone. I'm not in the position to talk like that. So, do you wish to speak to me? Is that so? If it doesn't matter, say, Maida, I wonder, but is there something that you're worried about? Perhaps you feel anxiety about the future to come, and hesitation on your own mind and heart. No, rather than hesitation, indifference. Well, it's nothing. I'm just guessing your mind. There's no basis for it. Just my way of interpretation. Maida, I don't know how to say this, but how about showing a little more interest in the others? I'm not good at socializing either, but I'm trying to overcome this. I plan to attend today's meeting. My apologies, it must have sounded like sermon to you. We're not even close friends. I have no intention of forcing you, so do whatever you feel is right.
What?
Maida-sama, if this is the case, there are things that you shouldn't do no matter what. And if you find yourself in a situation where you must do it, what would Maida-sama do? If it were me.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, all right.
A dream? What's going on? Everyone who died? More than that, why was I sleeping? I recall I was... What? It was her. The class trial in the murder case of Kisaragi ended in an incomprehensible way. Just before Kurakawa was to be chosen as the culprit, she executed herself. And then Kinjo, who suffered a head injury, broke into the courtroom. He remembered everything and told us the mastermind of all of this was... The mastermind. Out of everyone else. Why? Akane! What? Did you call me? Ah! Oh my, Maida-sama, there's no need to be so surprised. You... Oh, okay. You're... Why are you showing up in my bed? Huh? You don't remember? Oh dear. Maida-sama forcibly dragged me into the bed last night and we went to sleep. Thanks to you, it was hot last night. What a ridiculous joke! Well, it's like you said, I'm joking. Maida-sama suddenly passed out at the end of the class trial. But passed out? Kinjo-sama revealed my true identity while holding his pants nicely, so the shock was so immense that you hit the floor.
What did she mean by that?
You know, I was a little sassy. Identity? I got caught up in this girl's pace without knowing it. I remember clearly now. This girl in front of my eyes is... the ultimate despair, Akane Taira. You just woke up and you still don't understand the situation? I can tell you over and over again, until you get used to it. The mastermind of everything, Akane Taira. Stop it. The mastermind of everything, Akane Taira. I told you, stop! You witch and Taira. There's no way they're the same person.
Akane, I've been so strong with you by my side. Akane Taira, who became my hope.
There's none else.
What?
Because this is the real me. That Maida-sama knew. That stupidly bright one and all those reactions and emotions were all fake. This is Akane Taira. In fact, you know it too. Don't you remember?
Damn it! Damn you!
Well, even if you don't like it, you'll find out soon. The talk's over. Come on. Do some workout when you're ready, since Maida-sama passed out and blew one day away.
Day?
Didn't I tell you yesterday? I'll give you a chance. I'll prepare the stage where you can try your last struggle. But since Maida-sama was in a fainted condition, we can't proceed, so I was hiding in your bed until you woke up.
Don't be funny. I can't still believe that you're Akane. Just stop this.
I'm too lazy to explain. Please go to the dining hall and talk to the others. I have something to prepare.
What? Oh, wait. What kind of movement? She's not human. Why? There's no way a woman like that is Akane. Even though Akane is not with us anymore. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? There's also that dream. There's been several times that I've realized that I've been given nightmares while staying here for the past few weeks, but unlike the past, I've forgotten right away. I vividly remember the dream I had just moments ago. It can't be. No, this is just overthinking. Let's go to the dining hall first. Akane. According to that strange woman, everyone is at the dining hall.
Let's save real quick. Oh, wait. Right, it's the next over.
Hello, everyone. Maida, you're here. You've been sleeping all day. Seriously. Thank God. Are you alright now? I'm doing roughly. I'm more worried about you than me, Kinjo. Why did you take off your bandages? Can you even move like that? I don't even know what the hell happened. Akane is...
Calm down. You still don't know what happened. Since you passed out, Akane Taira hasn't done anything, saying that it should be fair, that everyone needs to be awake. And Kinjo also said that he didn't want to explain this twice, so he said that he should wait until Maida wakes up.
Sorry. You don't have to worry about my body. I don't know why, but it's fine. Are you going to sit down first? Maida's finally awake. There are so many things I have to tell you guys.
I can finally get a proper explanation. Now then, Kinjo, come on. Tell us. You said your memories have returned, didn't you?
His memories have come back? Yeah, what can I say? It's an unbelievable story. We, the 79th Hope's Peak freshmen, are somehow, all 16 of us were caught up in an incident related to our memories. Then that means what Mekaru said was true?
Now that we're here, there's nothing to be surprised about. But I still am.
What Mekaru said. Mekaru, did you know that we lost our memories?
It was a guess, but I thought there was a high probability that it would be the case, because there were so many clues of it.
True.
What's with that expression? Also, were you the kind of guy who could laugh like that?
I don't think Mekaru would ever hear me say that. Well, I might have done it at the time when our admission was given. So, what are you talking about to be more specific? If Mekaru guessed it in advance, the story goes too fast. The story goes fast. Apart from amnesia, the things you guys are most curious about is us, before we lost our memories. How many memories were lost? What kind of memories we lost? That's what I mean.
Yes, To be honest, the last memory I had before entering Hope's Peak Academy was when we were all gathered in front of the door and shared useless self-introductions. Since then, we all at once felt dizzy, and then when we woke up, we were already at Hope's Peak Academy. No, we were in this unknown building. From here is guesswork. Isn't that unknown vertigo just the aftermath of amnesia?
You mean that we already lost our memories since the moment we lost consciousness in that hallway? I believe so too. The entrance before I lost consciousness was the building of Hope's Peak that we knew. But maybe we've already been in contact with the mastermind before this. What? How much people looked different? They look different?
Hey, what now? While we're talking, you suddenly shut your mouth. Don't tell me you don't remember anything now.
No, I'll tell you. Everything I remember, including the amnesia. But before that, I have a favor to ask you. A favor? Each one of you right now will hit me.
Huh?
Are you okay? The bullet hit the wrong place? No, I'm serious here. You guys have to hit me. Kincho's crazy again!
Are you for real now? If you want to get hit, I'll hit you as many times as you want, but at least let me ask you why.
Because I have to make an atonement. Atonements come! Is that stuff again? No, wait. I don't mean to commit that act again. Look, I don't even have a pistol. Do you think I'll do something stupid like that again?
Kinjo, that means, after losing your memory, do you still remember what happened?
That's right. I remember everything. To protect everyone. What I did to you guys under that false pretext. What I did to our friends who committed the murders. But now that I've come and regret it, nothing will change. We must move forward with hope. So this will be the last atonement for myself. Now, even for the friends who have died because of me, you're going to beat me. What kind of nonsense logic is that? Besides, beating up Kinjo, that's too much for me. No, you can. You have it. The feeling of exploding anger that has accumulated towards me during all of this time. You have to do this. I can't let go of my stupid self while I have my memories lost. Had my memories lost.
Well, I mean, honestly, yeah, this is good development. Like, I actually really like this.
So, this is the only way that you'll feel relieved, right?
Yeah, of course. I know that this isn't enough. Because a few days ago, using that as an...
Now we good?
Mikaru. Yeah. Mikaru, you're quite different from a feeling of being beaten. It's spicy.
What? That's for granted. You told me to explode the feelings I had accumulated for you. When you came with that pistol, you really mean it when you said something like this.
What did you say?
It's nothing, so shut up.
Then, Yuki and Teruya, please do it.
Kinjo, but there's no way I can hit you.
Please. I've been a bad person to all of you up until now. No, to be honest, it would be rude to ask this now. I want you to do this. Especially you, Yuki. After being shot in the head, in my dreary consciousness, I heard you calling for me. And the words you said to me, I'm feeling them right now. So let me know how you felt at that time. If you could go back in time, what would you do?
If I could go back in time. If it's true, at that time, it really felt like Kinjo was about to die. My dear friend was about to die right in front of me, and I couldn't do anything except feel helpless. He was really lucky. Kinjo was unharmed, but if Kinjo had died in the end,
Yuki!
I'm sorry, Kinjo. But I didn't I?
If I could go back to that time, if you really want to go back to when you did that, or if you ever do it again, I'll hit you twice as hard or 3 times harder, and I'd stop you from doing that.
Yuki, I told you to explode your anger against me, but you also exploded your anger against yourself.
What?
No, it's okay. Thank you. Thanks to Yuki, my eyes have opened even more. Now, lastly, Teruya, please. Yeah, I have to do it! Thank you all for hitting me. I don't think this has cleaned up my faults, but I'm still refreshed.
No progress, seriously. It's the same whether it's a gunshot or a beating. It's really annoying to keep making a fuss over your own mistakes, isn't it? Well, unlike the last time when it was your desperation, I still felt your will in this one.
Thank you for accepting my unreasonable request. Hey, are you really Kinjo? Laughing like that, or asking us to beat you. This is so different that the word doesn't even fit for it. Different. If you say that, it could be. At least, I think I've grown a lot since I entered Hope Speak Academy. If the memories of my school life were removed, then I am who I am before I met any of you guys. So this is the me you see after my school life. It's a remarkable difference. Memories of school life.
Memories of school life. And that was my guess too. The memories we lost are the memories of our school life. We've already spent a considerable amount of time after entering Hope Speak Academy. That day, something caused us to lose all of our memories after the entrance ceremony.
You guys, since when did you find out? At least when I was in the ballroom, there didn't seem to be any clues about it.
Not too long ago, Kinjo, Mikado told us after you fainted in the class trial. Let's continue where we left off, before this obvious story, about people being different. What do you mean by that?
As I mentioned before, I grew up meeting you at Hope Speak Academy. I grew up meeting you at Hope Speak Academy. It was quite different for me at the time of admission. Not just me. In our 79th classroom, there were a lot of kids who each had a bad past or wrong values, and there were also a lot of people who were bad at socializing, including me. However, when most of us were in a similar circumstance, we helped each other, gave each other trust, and we lived together. So most of the guys that would have grown up and opened their hearts to everyone.
So what? Talk about the conclusion. What does that have to do with being the mastermind?
Hold on. In order to bring different people together in such a ruthless way, he was always at the center of it. Yamato Kisaragi. Kisaragi?
That guy was also our classmate? No, in retrospect, you mentioned his name when you entered the courtroom yesterday.
Now you understand? What's unnatural about that self-introduction that you thought was the last memory you had before being here? When the self-introduction happened, Kisaragi wasn't there.
Then what? That memory was manipulated? No. Then what was our last memory?
It's hard to see that as a manipulation. What else would it be? It's for the fact that Kisaragi was there when I first introduced myself in my memory. It also coincides with the fact that the teachers were late and introduced ourselves while waiting. Crucially, the conversation I had with you guys during self-introduction also coincides with a few exceptions.
By how much people were different?
For example, Kurikawa.
Kurikawa?
I'm going to ask you guys now who don't have any memories of our school life. Would you believe if Kurikawa actually had a louder and more cheerful personality than Satsuki or Kyoka? Nope.
That woman? I don't believe it. Even if I went to sleep, I can't imagine it.
Mikako was originally like that. She was a lively mood maker that rivaled Haruhiko. You're kidding me, right?
Wait, then that was probably...
It's true. I couldn't believe it after my memory came back. Why did such a bright and lively girl change like that?
That girl in my memory from the time she introduced herself. She already had a dark aura, but joy seemed to miss in that moment. woman. Didn't she just grow tired playing with others?
That's probably not the case. She's been so chatty ever since the time she introduced herself. It was a very memorable moment.
Wait a minute. But at the time of self-introduction, I remember. Kinjo, you also spoke with the silent Kurikawa, right?
It's also possible that we were played by the mastermind at that time. No way. That self-introduction was also fake? I don't know exactly, but from my point of view, when my memory returned, I felt that there was a similar number 2 self-introduction.
Oh my god. This was... Danganronpa Another existed before V3, but they did the fucking V3 double introduction shit. Oh my god.
When I woke up in my room a while ago, somehow that strange woman was with me. She said, "This is the real me." Strange woman? Akane Taira, you spoke to her in the end. This girl is also different from how she looked at school after being with us. The woman gave everyone her name and treated them with respect.
That sudden change of that girl wasn't her personality. It's just that her original self came out.
Yeah, no matter how many times you try, it's not enough. I don't know if she was acting, or something else, but they've been pretending to play tricks on us who have lost our memories. All of it was just an act? The Akane I've known so far?
Because this is the real me. The one Maida-sama knew. That stupidly bright one, and all those reactions were all fake.
It can't be.
Hold up. Was that really acting? There was one hypothesis, but I think it's possible that the mastermind erased their own memories like us.
Erasing one's memory? Indeed. That is certainly a possibility, but I think that's unlikely. If that happens, not only will the sense of purpose disappear, but that girl's subordinate, the ultimate despair, to use such a reckless method.
If it was acting, when you pointed out the mastermind, she continued to deny it, right? It's suspicious that she screamed as soon as she heard the words ultimate despair, that she dared reveal her identity. I'm also concerned about what Monokuma said. You have returned.
I don't know anymore. Akane, who even promised to defeat the mastermind. Together, all of us. Calm down. It's not the memory loss that matters now. This is just a tool used against us, for the mastermind's purpose. The real deal is to defeat the mastermind to get out of here.
How are you going to win? There's also Monokuma on the mastermind side.
To win, we need strength. To gain strength, we first need knowledge. There are things I need to tell you guys first. The greatest and worst desperate event in human history.
And Junko Enoshima, let's fucking go! Every Danganronpa game has to have fucking Junko in it.
Junko Enoshima? That thing of human history. The newspaper might have found on the 5th floor?
Explain it.
The worst and most desperate event in human history. That was.
That's it.
You.
What was that sound?
Kinjo-sama, if you talk that far, you're out. That wouldn't be fun now, would it?
What? That move is backdumbling.
Backdumbling? What?
Shut up, you rotten criminal girl. Where do you have the right to restrict my actions?
If you want a right, there is one. Monokuma-sama!
Yahoo! Did you call me?
Do not forget, I'm the owner of this place right now. You got it? I can turn you all into a beehive just by giving orders to Monokuma-sama here.
The surveillance camera.
Yep. Your life is a lantern in front of the wind. You better not disobey.
Monokuma-sama, now that your business is over, disappear.
Huh? What's with the cold treatment? Monokuma-sama is a little hurt.
In that regard, it's no fun if Kinjo-sama says useless things, so I'll put a ban on Kinjo-sama from now on.
Why?
No big deal. Until the final class trial's held in a little while, you just have to not disclose the truth that Kinjo-sama knows to the others.
Class trial? Did you just say class trial? We have to do a class trial? You bastard. I don't know what you're trying to do, but you're going to block our own information?
What are you talking about? It's the opposite. I'll give you time to investigate. Since the class trial will be held and leave you enough clues, because it's not really interesting to hear it from Kinjo-sama before this. Honestly, what's with that? Kinjo-sama's memories came back. This was very unexpected.
Whatever the case, it looks like you really are the mastermind. So what's this last class trial? Are you going to have us kill each other again?
I won't do that. Didn't I tell you? The murder class trials are already over. From here on out, it's the bonus stage. I'm only fulfilling the promise I made with that person. It's already over for you guys.
I don't know what you're saying at all, but I get a bad feeling about it. That's what I say. So what's the conclusion? What are you going to do?
Well, shall we give it a try? Okay, from now on, I'll open up all the locked areas in this place.
What now?
And I'll put a lot of clues here and there. Please do your best to investigate and prepare for the upcoming class trial.
Investigation? An investigation for what? There hasn't been a murder, so you want us to find out about the memories then?
The truth of all events. You always wondered, right? Please find out and tell me the truth about this murderous class life.
What?
If you can figure out the truth behind all the incidents, and if it's the correct answer, I'll get everyone out of here safely.
Is that really true?
However, if you make the wrong reasoning or you can't give an answer, well, at this point, even I don't know what to... even I can't tell you. You would... Even if I don't tell you, you would know, right?
That's all? You really letting us out? If it's just that, then no problem. We have Kinjo's regain his memories. Teruya, hold on a minute.
You're so confident. As this is a class trial, the evaluation will be fair. If you look carefully at the clues I've prepared, there's a good chance that you'll win. So from now on, please start the investigation for the last class trial. See you at the court later.
Wait. Stay put. Is the truth of all the incidents only to investigate the essential incidents that we are in?
Yes, but what does that question mean?
What will happen to Yamato Kisaragi and Mikako Kurakawa's truth? The last murder case involving those guys was strange to anyone. The murder weapon was unknown, the class trial ended abruptly, and the execution was cut short. What is the mystery regarding that case? Shouldn't that point be explored?
Me. Mikaru-sama too! Do you really care so much about that case?
It's because I didn't have any conviction. I didn't understand it. Just as you said before, a class trial that's held with fairness seemed to be completely twisted. We can't say for certain if the culprit was Mikako Kurakawa.
Of course. The culprit is Monokuma.
What?
Monokuma-sama was the one who incapacitated the two people with the gas. Monokuma-sama was the one who exploded Kisaragi-sama's chest. Monokuma-sama did things such as moving the paralyzed Kurakawa-sama to his liking, moving the blood around and making her pick up the kitchen knife. In addition, everything else such as hanging the bedsheets to the ballroom and opening the private room, etc. was performed by Monokuma-sama! The culprit is him!
What? Don't mess with me!
No, I don't know for sure, but want to see it? Then let me ask you, Monokuma-sama.
Did you call me? Last time you told me to leave earlier.
Monokuma-sama, was it Monokuma-sama who killed Kisaragi-sama?
Huh? Was I caught?
What?
I thought so. In fact, the alibis itself were so perfect and it was impossible to commit the crime unless you teleport.
No, to be precise, it's a little bit different for me. It was something like that anyway.
I don't know what you mean since it happened after I passed out. But one thing is for certain. Monokuma, you broke the rules.
No, I mean, it's not exactly me.
Whether you killed him or not, it's certain that you blamed the innocent Kurakawa. Am I wrong?
That's true. That was unavoidable. Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about what's done and over.
Do you see now?
Monokuma did it?
What? Then what the hell was that class trial for? Actually, I don't know the details myself because Monokuma-sama did it on his own. But I'm tired of resolving the events that happened to the last champion again, aren't you?
What the hell do you mean, champion? Don't make weird words! And Monokuma did what he wanted. After all, you're saying that Monokuma's really an artificial intelligence doll?
Well, I've prepared several clues, including that, so try your best to investigate. For real this time.
Wait a minute!
Maida-sama, what else? I want to start with it.
Are you really Akane Taira? Yuki.
Yes, I'm Akane Taira. You know that not being aware of this is an escape from reality. Nothing more and nothing less, right? Please make a wise judgment. Well then, shall we really start? Kinjo-sama, please remain silent until the trial begins. I really hope you find the truth.
Damn it.
Akane. Yuki, come to your senses. That's no longer the Akane Taira that you knew. This must have been her true form.
You're kidding me. You're just going to throw it away without even giving it a proper conclusion? Fine, that's it. Even if it comes to this, I'll reveal the truth.
Still, they keep us alive and give us a chance like this. Looks like they've been looking to it for a while, but I'm certain that we can do this. Like it or not, the time's come to put an end to this terrible nightmare. Let's go. We have no choice but to do it.
We have no choice. None. Just like when we examined Maki's body. Just like when we were investigating Tomori's body. Just like when we were investigating the bodies of Yamaguchi and Inori. Just like when I saw Haruhiko's body. Just like when we had to see Kisaragi's body. It's not a matter of wanting to or not wanting to. It's the only things you have to do. The fatigue that we don't know why we're given it. The fatigue that we... Oh my god. The fatigue of why we don't know why we're given the chance. The unending anxiety about whether or not we can really know the truth or not. A vague sense of fear that comes from being at the crossroads of life and death again. But right now, I feel the biggest emotion. The feeling of being betrayed by someone you loved. No, the feeling of despair that comes from losing someone important to me. And... rage. Oh. I'll do it. I'll finish everything. With betrayal, despair, and anger mixed with grief and sadness. As if drowning in curiosity, my reason began to step out to put an end to this academy of despair. Another Despair Academy. Together forever. Holy shit. I think everyone went to investigate. Let's hurry up too. So I have a question to people in the chat who have played through this, through the whole game already. How long is the investigation and trial of this chapter put together? Also, to Karen's point, I heard to do the FTEs before the trial. Am I hearing that I have to do them before the chapter too? The trial's like 7 hours, are you kidding? Mm-hmm. Investigation is fairly short, but the trial is long.
think it took me 2 to 3. Not 7 hours, but it's beefy. Sorry if you hear crunching, by the way. I'm ice. Total chapter is like 7 to 8 hours. Takes some feels like 14. 1 to 2 hours for the investigation. Because basically, like, what I was saying, or like, what I was getting at was basically, like, I was wondering if I should, like, basically try to cut it here, or if I should do the investigation, then pick the next stream up with the FTEs, and then going into the trial directly after that. That was kind of my idea. Still chewing on ice, by the way. Okay, investigation now, FTEs, then trial next time. If you do trial and FTEs, you'll probably need another stream after that to finish the trial, is what I think. I mean, we'll see. But, yeah, either way, let's go ahead and do the investigation today. And, yeah. But yeah, let's just go ahead and do the investigation. Akane. No. According to the words of the mastermind, all the places that have been locked up until now were opened. If it's a place that's been locked up until now, the information processing room, and the headmaster's office on the 4th floor, the locked room at the end of the 5th floor, and finally, the 2nd floor student dormitory that wouldn't have opened the entrance of the front door, so the exception's there. In any case, the only way to escape from this nightmare is to uncover the truth. Let's do our best to investigate, entrusting ourselves with this boiling rage. All right. Let's go. 2nd floor dormitory is closer. Let's start investigating from there. Okay. Fair enough. Is this the 2nd floor dormitory? Without any decoration, it's pretty normal. Come to think of it, the 2nd floor dormitory was the closest, but I didn't pay much attention to it. It was an unknown space that was locked until the 5th floor of the school side was opened. I'm sure there must be some clues here. Let's investigate. Yuki, wait! Yeah, I just assumed standard voice, but that's Kinjo, you sounded so young and spry.
Sorry about that. You were here. I was looking for you. For me? What for? I had something to ask Yuki. Is it okay now?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yuki, I couldn't tell you this before because it was in front of everyone. Actually, like Kurakawa, there was one more person who had a different personality as of now.
Really? Who was it?
It was you, Yuki.
What?
For me, when my memories came back, Yuki used to be really cold before this happened. Of course, this doesn't mean that you weren't cooperative or that you were ruthless, but somehow I felt like you were trying to build a wall when dealing with other people.
Wait a second, what are you saying? Of course, there may have been times when I was a little shy at first, but I was rather communicative since the beginning.
That's why I'm asking this. Are you really Yuki Maeda?
What are you talking about, Kinjo? If I'm not Yuki Maeda, then who the hell am I?
The Yuki I know from school never felt like this. To be honest, you never even spoke in months. But Yuki, after joining this place, is different. It wasn't just once or twice you tried to support me when I was wrong. That's why I want to ask, which is the real Yuki?
The real me? Because this is the real me. The Maeda-sama knew. That's stupidly bright, and when all of those reactions and emotions were fake. A fake? No way. I'm Yuki Maeda. This hasn't changed ever since I was born. Kinjo, why are you talking like this?
I'm sorry, Yuki. I didn't mean to confuse you. Even saying something like this will only produce more mysteries than answers. But that's because I want to believe in you this much. In today's Yuki Maeda. Regardless of why you changed or whoever you are, the fact is that now you're a life or death friend and comrade. Fighting together remains the same. The fact that you've supported everyone since we came together here doesn't change. So what I mean is, it was my mistake. I want you to forget about it. Sorry I interrupted the investigation. That's fine, but are you allowed to say these things? I mean, Kinjo has a band now.
It's a little bit, so no problem. Akane's special permission will be allowed this time.
You wicked. What are you here for?
Oh my. Well, if I don't tell you like this, Monokuma-sama might sit and cast... what? Say, huh? Cast Salhai, you know? Go to dock? Huh? Actually, it's so close that it's hard to judge, but it was a fine play from Kinjo-sama, so it was a nice view. Thank you.
You're noisy. Just looking at your face is painful, so hurry up and leave! Yuki. Damn it. Damn it! Akane's face and Akane's voice. Don't say things like that. Damn it! I understand how you feel, but now you have to accept reality. That was Akane Taira's true nature. And you really need to forget what I said before, because that was Yuki from the past. The real Yuki's the one here right now. Let's make sure. Let's defeat the mastermind and get out of here together.
I'm Yuki Maeda. Even if my memory disappeared, that fact doesn't change. I am... me. Kinjo must have said it because he's worried about me as well. Like Kinjo said, I'll definitely escape from here with my friends. And I'll return to my family. To my... family.
What? You...
Go to the first electrical room.
Huh?
Go to the first electrical room.
What is he plotting? It seems to be locked. The computer's turned on.
There's a notepad with clues organized on this computer for each electrical room. You should read them.
Doesn't seem like a trap. I'll take a look.
Outline of the 79th freshman at Hope's Peak Academy. Hope's Peak Academy scouts talented ultimate students every year to nurture and research their talents. Generally, a small number of people are selected every year. However, a certain incident occurred after the 78th graders entered the school. This incident took a toll on the survival of Hope's Peak Academy, and the Academy's ultimate goal also stopped. In the end, the school side, who could not give up until this point, changed the schedule a bit and rushed to recruit the next freshmen a few months earlier than usual. And these are the 79th freshmen who entered the same year as the 78th graders. This was a clever intention of Hope's Peak Academy to cover up some incident in the name of a new student.
The contents of the file ended there.
Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh, here we go!
Confidential information about Izuru Kamakura. Hope's Peak Academy had an ultimate goal. It studied high school students with numerous talents in order to bring about a superhuman student with all talents. In other words, to artificially create the ultimate Hope. After a very long research, Hope's Peak Academy succeeded in creating the ultimate Hope, and was named as Izuru Kamakura, named after the founder of the Academy. However, this symbol of hope Izuru Kamakura, was in an incomplete state, and a certain event occurred. The Academy was disappointed that the experiment had failed, but it was almost completed. To further spur this research, in order to pursue perfection, with greed, they accepted new students at an earlier time than usual, and implemented the Izuru Kamakura project once again. However, despite this ambitious plan, the goal was not achieved due to a greater incident that followed, because that event caused the Hope Speak Academy, as well as the whole world, to start walking the prelude to collapse.
The contents of the file ended there. What is all of this? The admission period was adjusted earlier than usual, so I was admitted at the unusual time. That's the 79th classroom story. Is this talking about us? It's true that we entered at a different time than the other students. However, the atmosphere was free and unconventional. I didn't pay much attention to the nature of the school. According to this file, it said that our admission date was adjusted because of some event that had happened. And the person presumed to have caused the incident was Izuru Kamakura, described in the second file. Ultimate Hope. What in the world happened? Besides, Hope Speak Academy and the whole world was in danger. It's like what I found on the 5th floor. The greatest and most desperate event in human history. Similar to that. But there's nothing written about that event. This only increases my curiosity.
Go to the second electrical room.
This guy, it keeps appearing and disappearing. It looks like he's guiding us. But in order to know the truth, I have to move. This backstory may be in the next place. Let's hurry. The power of the computer is on. It seems that there are files similar to the previous ones open here too.
The biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope Speak Academy. An unprecedented case in which the ultimate hope, Izuru Kamakura, suddenly murdered 13 members of the student council. It was clear that this incident would cause a huge blow to Hope Speak Academy, and the Academy hid the incident in the end. But by a certain student, this incident was spread to the students of Hope Speak Academy without the sounds of rumors. This led to a radical demonstration on the Reserve Department students, who were dissatisfied with the treatment, and Hope Speak Academy began to slowly collapse.
The contents of the file ended there.
Report on the worst and most desperate event in human history. After the biggest and most desperate event in the history of Hope Speak Academy happened, a large-scale protest took place centering on the students of the preparatory department who found out about it. The behavior gradually turned violent and accelerated the collapse of Hope Speak Academy. It grew out of control. Numerous desperate incidents accelerated through multiple media were read over and over, and the Hope Speak Academy, as well as the world itself, was about to be engulfed in despair. And at the heart of this unspeakable event were they. They were called Ultimate Despair.
The contents of the file ended there. The most desperate incident in the history of Hope Speak Academy? Was this a case committed by a man named Izuru Kamakura? What kind of human was he? The preparatory department. I know it well. They're ordinary students, unlike ultimate students who were scouted with special talents like us, but they pay huge sums of money in order to receive ordinary classes. So to speak, ordinary for ordinary people. Oh, so the reserve course, yeah. They're similar to me in that they do not have any special talents, but the way such people enter Hope Speak Academy is through the reserve course, not with ultimate luck like me. And the greatest and most desperate event in human history. The contents of the newspaper clippings were also true. Before we lost our memories, the incident was caused by the ultimate despair, and Hope's Peak, as well as the whole world fell into crisis. Yeah, now that I think about it, that note I found in the library on the 2nd floor. A note that said Hope Speak Academy closed. I heard from Mikado that this building may not be Hope Speak Academy. However, apart from that, the real Hope Speak Academy was really closed. When we look at how much time has passed since we lost our memories, and this series of desperate events that happened in between, it's not unreasonable that Hope's Peak closed its doors. But the reason for committing this horrendous thing is the ultimate despair?
The ultimate maid. No, that's a mistake. The ultimate despair. Akane Taira. Please take care of me, Maida-sama, Kinjo-sama, Mekaru-sama, Otori-sama.
All of these incidents. She did all of them? Why? No, better question, how? Even if you have the power to lock us up and make a killing game, can you really destroy the world with just one power? No, wait. They call themselves Ultimate Despair, right? In plural form? Is it not possible for the Ultimate Despair to be an individual? What the hell does Ultimate Despair mean?
If you want to know what's next, go to the third electrical room.
I'm getting closer to the truth. It feels that way. Aha. I thought so. Oh, hey. Mikaru. What? Are you here too? By any chance, Mikaru, did Monokuma ask you to investigate here and there? Well, that's right. It's not like I'm on a treasure hunt, and I don't like step-by-step information gathering. If it's okay, can we watch it together? You're trying to check the contents of this PC? Go ahead. Mikaru moved her mouse over to open files similar to the previous ones. There she is!
Ultimate Despair. The talents nurtured at Hope's Peak Academy is hope and the future for humanity. However, there were those who used such talents not for hope, but for despair. That is what the group called Ultimate Despair, which is centered around the original Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima. She's worshipped like a goddess among Ultimate Despairs, and is the object of longing for all Ultimate Despair students. The contents of the file ended there. Oh, wait.
The contents of the file ended there. Wow. So the Ultimate Despair was a group, not an individual. But even so, how can a single student create an event that can change the world? Also, Mikaru, this person was named Junko Enoshima. That's the name that Kinjo mentioned? Alright, be silent. There's still a file left. Sorry.
Confidential. Murder class life. Junko Enoshima, the leader of the Ultimate Despair, prepared some kind of plan to further spur the despair that is eroding the world. For that purpose, they made a murderous class life by erasing the memories of the Hope's Peak Academy 78 freshmen, who were recorded as the only surviving ones, and made them kill each other. For the implementation of this plan, Junko Enoshima was mixed with the same class for 4 years and prepared various facilities necessary for the plan. Also, for this upcoming plan, a worldwide simultaneous broadcast based on the technology of the Toa Group, the preparations were completed. There was no hole. A perfect plan was executed. If this plan is implemented and the last living creatures were the symbols of hope killing each other while being revealed to the world, this world would be engulfed in despair even more.
The contents of the file ended there. Murder class life? Mikaru, this is... How did this happen? Now it's clear that this is live around the world. I mean, the surveillance cameras here. And all of us so far. You fool, that's not it. Look at the article. Obviously, we experienced a murder class life. But the target written in this file is the Hope's Peak Academy 78th classroom. That's right. We were the 79th. Then there were more? Are you saying that there are more students other than us living a murder class besides us? If this plan is carried out, seeing that it's written, it seems that the 78th class are not yet in the same circumstance as us. Before that, there was something strange about the file. The only survivors of Hope's Peak. Come to think of it, what would that mean? We, the 79th class, are living here now, right? Then what the hell are they talking about? One thing is for sure. A bitch named Junko Enoshima is the source of everything that happens outside. They said that she was the leader of Ultimate Despair. Then, is the woman who revealed before us also a subordinate of Junko Enoshima? It's very likely. They said that they had an appointment with a certain person in the trial. It's very likely that the person they were talking about was named Junko Enoshima. But the only survivors, the 78th class, is at stake. Besides, we can't find out the truth with these fragmentary files.
If you're curious about what goes next, go to the fourth electrical room.
Let's go. Maybe the fourth electrical room has the answer. If you're going, go alone. I need to reread this file again. Little by little, clues to the situation we're in are sticking out our heads. But there's this worrisome feeling that something is going wrong. What?
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to hit that. And she... Oh my...
I'm speaking Korean. Go away now. The computer's turned on. It seems that this is the last electrical room. What clues does it have this time?
Kisaragi Foundation, X-File. The Ultimate Despair student required enormous technical assistance to carry out their work. No matter how great they were, their abilities were limited in the end. So they once requested assistance from the Kisaragi Foundation, an underground company that does not appear on the surface. Their lack of exposure to the media also played a part in their selection. In addition, the successor of the Foundation was just entering the Academy as the ultimate inventor, and in some cases they were going to ask for aid, even if he was to be taken hostage. However, somehow, the Foundation knew more than expected, and was preparing a countermeasure. In order to receive their aid, they had to suffer a huge loss. As a result of judging various gains and losses, we decided to withdraw our hands from them. In the end, the Kisaragi Foundation had nothing to do with the cooperation of the Toa Group, but decided to cut its seats just in case.
The contents of the file ended there.
Ultimate Despair External Agents. The Ultimate Despair was natural, but with outstanding talent, it's a group made up of students from Hope's Peak Academy. However, in rare cases, even though they are not students from Hope's Peak, there are agents working outside of Junko Enoshima's eyes. These individuals are called the Ultimate Despair External Agents, even if they're not ultimate students from that academy. By lending their strength, it helps their plans and take the lead of making the world even more desperate. Among those outside agents, there are those who entered Hope's Peak Academy as freshmen and are no longer outside agents. Even though they became Ultimate Despair, they were ambiguous middle-level executives who were still in the position of an outside agent. Junko Enoshima entrusted a special mission to the reinforcements like dummies, who were not part of the original plan, or to people whose life no longer had value to them.
The content of the file ended there. The Kisaragi Foundation and the Ultimate Despair External Agents. We once suspected that the mastermind here was related to the Kisaragi Foundation because this was a building related to the Kisaragis. But according to Kinjo, Yamato Kisaragi was also our classmate in the 79th class like us, and the contents of the file I'm reading now, at first glance, it seems that this is not the mastermind, but rather this organization fights against the Ultimate Despair. Even in the diary that was supposed to be written by Kisaragi, there was a sentence that said, "If this is it, we're safe." Maybe the Kisaragi Foundation tried to protect us, contrary to our suspicions. Then why are we in this situation? Ultimate Despair External Agents. Akane, who was a classmate like us, was an Ultimate Despair. Is she an Ultimate Despair External Agent? The fact that Junko Enoshima said that she entrusted an external agent with a special mission has something to do with our situation? I don't know. I don't know anything. Why are we here?
Congratulations! This is the end of your study of background knowledge.
Background knowledge?
No matter your reason, it's up to your own choice. But since you've lost your memory, you need to know the basic background information, right? You've studied it so far.
Don't be funny. After all this, I still don't know anything about our situation.
Jeez, aren't you too hasty, Maida-kun? This isn't the only place with clues. Go to the school side. You'll find more in-depth clues.
I feel like I'm being toyed around. I'll definitely find out the truth and flatten that thing's nose. Let's go find the unlocked places in the school side.
Interesting. I kind of have to respect, by the way, like, I know that for a lot of fan work, people kind of, like, get kind of self-conscious about the idea of, like, oh, it would be cringe for me to factor my fan stuff into the canon timeline. I'm just gonna make it part of a different world or something. And I mean, like, if you have a cool idea for an original world in an already pre-established sort of, like, series or whatever, I think that's cool also. But, like, I don't think that people should feel limited to be like, no, I can't make something that exists within the canon universe of the story. Like, go ahead, do that shit. It's cool. And so far, I think they're doing a pretty good job of it. I have, like, some, like, tiny nitpicks here and there with how some of the canon aspects are depicted, but I'll save that for later, because my mind might be changed by the end. Okay, so I forget where exactly the room was. Yeah, it wasn't... So something on this floor. And these are just classrooms, I think. Yeah. Ah, yes. Huh? What? Huh? Bro. I guess this isn't important then. I forget where all the... I thought that he said that there was something on the second floor to check out. But maybe not? I think it's in the library. Yeah, I just started to think about that, actually. Well. Unless... Did we already read this? I can't remember. You're just adjusting in my seat real quick. We found... Yeah, we already read this. This is by Kisaragi. Okay. I do want to look at it again real quick, though. Yeah, what it's looking to me like right now is that, like, yeah, they definitely tried to sequester these kids away in this building as like a sort of neutral ground or whatever, but then obviously Akane was an external agent of despair, so that didn't really work out. Thus sings. Yeah. Okay, third floor has nothing. Oh, well, what? And what were you saying? There were mono coins, though. That's not nothing. I've arrived. There must have been rooms on the 4th and 5th floor that have not been opened until now. Clearly, on the 4th floor, there's the information processing room and the headmaster's office. And there's also an unknown door at the end of the hallway in the 5th floor. Let's move.
Yuki! Yuki, stop!
Oh, Teruya? Oh, what are you doing over here in the hallway? Investigating?
Yeah, I remember the locked room on the 4th floor too. Something came to my mind. When I came to the 4th floor,
What comes to mind?
why, there's a ballroom on the 4th floor. I had a sudden thought. Why is there a ballroom on the 4th floor? I had a sudden thought. The empty room in the ballroom.
The empty room? Ah, that one.
I definitely
remember an empty, undecorated room in the hallway on the left from the ballroom entrance. I remember as well. I've seen Kinjo, Mikado, and Kurokawa inspect the room a lot, but in the end, they didn't seem to notice anything special.
That's it. If they were worried, there's definitely something there. Because the purpose of that room is still unknown to us. Even if the others who were more coordinated said that they couldn't find any more clues, what would happen if I search outside of it?
It's true that something is suspicious, but is there anything unique about the ballroom?
Well, that's true.
Then I don't think we need to worry about that room. What's important for us right now is to find the truth about this case. Teruya, have you been to the second floor of the student dormitory? There were a lot of clues there.
Ah, I thought there were two. I got it. Maida's right. It's not really the time to worry about empty rooms. Yuki, let's get out of here alive. Haruhiko and the others who died will also be cheering for us in heaven.
Teruya, isn't it unreasonable to think that the people who committed murder to the others can go to heaven because they became the Blackened?
What? Yuki, I went out with a lot of effort and made an impressive comment. You don't gotta bring the realistic problem.
Sorry, I was kidding.
Yuki, you okay? You don't seem to have the energy. No, rather, the lack of it. You look worried about something. That's because of Tyrant. No wonder. I can't think of anything to say to you right now. But still, stay strong. Come all the way here. To give up would be rude to the others. You don't give up. The road will surely open.
Teruya.
Alright, I'll do my best. First, before checking the 4th floor, as Yuki said, I'll start from the 2nd floor of the dormitory.
Even Teruya saw I was worried about her. But really that easy to see with just my face?
Well, well, well. Ah, hi, Kinjo.
Kinjo, what are you looking at?
Oh, Yuki. It's not much. I was looking at the files that were placed here.
Files?
Not very useful for me. You guys should read it, because you might remember something. Now then, I'll go investigate another area. You might as well look at the papers scattered in this room.
What was Kinjo looking for? This is... In the file that Kinjo left, there were several sheets of A4 size printed paper, and at the top of each paper it was written as Hope's Peak Academy's 79th Freshman Registry. Inori, Iranami, Uehara. It's arranged in order of 15 profiles. Where there was a record before entering the school, everyone had slightly different impressions than today. There was also a few things that were slightly inconsistent with the body profiles recorded in the electronic student handbook. Oh, this too. The memories we've had were definitely memories after we entered school, right? Then, was this ID'd photo taken when we were in high school? Something's quite unfamiliar.
Yeah, you have the protagonist cowlick, but you don't anymore. Why'd they cut it off?
An unfamiliar feature. The ultimate lucky
The ultimate lucky student, Yuki Maeda. This is the owner of the ultimate level luck. An ordinary person with no talent, who just entered through lottery. You don't hold any grudges.
Yuki! Yuki! Yuki!
Huh?
Are you okay? What happened?
Teruya? What's going on?
Yeah, it's me. I've been calling you for several times. Your mouth was wide open. You were drooling. You didn't give any response, so I was worried sick.
What? I was?
What happened? Did you find some shocking information?
No, it's not like that. I got dizzy for a minute there.
Dizziness. The same as Kurikawa. Class trial that will determine our fate will begin soon, so please take care of yourself. Also, I came from the investigation to the 2nd floor just as Yuki told me. Don't know exactly what it all means, but I'm investigating hard.
Yeah, we have to be strong.
Then go investigate something else. Don't be stunned.
What was that? Suddenly my head went blank and I had some flashbacks. The moment I looked at my old pictures, I felt an indescribable headache. What the hell? It's not doing it anymore. It's just my old photos. Nothing strange. I have a clear memory of myself around this time. That's right. I didn't know how much memory we've lost, but it was just a few moments ago. Still, why do I feel this way?
This is me, right? What am I even saying? Who would this person be if it wasn't me, then? You know, I don't know. I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess Akane is the mastermind, but so maybe my earlier suspicions of Yuki weren't entirely on point, but like, there's still something going on with him. I think I may not have been 100% right, but I think I was onto something. The cause may have been Akane's influence because my complex emotions arose too swiftly. Or maybe it's because my head got so hot. That I had lost my sense of calm. I need to focus and continue the investigation. Okay, so that's the one that we just looked at, or is it? This paper's all cluttered. Okay, no, it's actually something different. Scribbled by someone on each and every note scattered throughout. Oh, okay.
Entry 16. Shocking. I saw something so shocking. I witnessed the murder of one of the council members. The miniature camera attached to him may have been discovered. One thing is certain. The culprit is a woman. In addition, no matter where you look at this, they're a professional in this field. Did they notice what I found out? I might die as well. But can I step away like this? After seeing such a huge scene? Entry 18. With the help of Mikado, the school student database was finally created. It was possible to research it, and we found out the identity of the student who was murdered and who murdered the council member. The ultimate soldier, Mukuro Ikusaba. Could she be the mastermind of what's happening in the academy right now? I wonder if it's better if we keep our hands away. But now we can't. What's even more upsetting is the appearance of the academy's headmaster and council's committee, focusing only on covering up the case even when things get to this point. If I argue with them, it's certain that something big will happen.
Based fucking Danganronpa Zero reference? Thank you.
Entry 23. I feel like I'm finally stepping into the center of the case. While tracking down this Mukuro Ikusaba, I finally figured it out. It was the worst of all things. It was Junko Enoshima, and she was planning something outrageous. If that plan is executed, we're all done for. I wonder, am I still okay even though I've entered my feet this deeply? Looking at their doings, I've observed thus far. It wouldn't be strange if I've already been caught and killed. The shadow cast on Hope's Peak Academy was deep. There was a darkness so deep that I couldn't handle it alone.
This is what was written on that note. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Okay, I see. The papers are cluttered. Scribbled by someone on each and every note scattered throughout.
Entry 1. Tomorrow is the day I finally enter Hope's Peak Academy. I was worried about what would happen if I couldn't attend because it was only my family who had been admitted to Hope's Peak for generations. Still, I'm really happy. So today, I decided to go to Hope's Peak Academy with Mikako to take a preliminary tour around the school. Entry 2. I don't know what if I just heard is true, but apparently there's been a sudden killing in Hope's Peak Academy's garden. The people I just passed by seem to be the people of the council. If I'm not mistaken, something very bad is going on in Hope's Peak Academy. I want to talk to someone, but I may have heard the wrong thing, so it's best to keep quiet for now.
This is what's written on the note. Papers are cluttered. Scribbled by someone on each and every note scattered throughout.
Entry 42. It's not too late. Thank God. Still, it's too late to save the other students, but I will protect my friends at least with my own hands if possible. It would be safest to live in the shelter prepared by the headmaster, but it's not possible to communicate with the headmaster. We have no choice but to protect our lives by ourselves. I was fortunate enough that I stopped by the main house. Now I can be safe for the time being as long as I go to the place with helicopters of the researchers who have been on standby.
This is what was written on the note. papers are cluttered. Every note that someone has written is scattered all over the place.
Entry 6. All of our classmates are good people. Unlike me, Mikako is more familiar with her school life, so I hope she makes many, many friends. But in spite of this pleasant feeling, I can't bear to be bothered by what I've heard the day before our entrance ceremony. Entry 8. Eventually I got the job done, to make wiretapping tools out of some materials brought from home. I know it's a bad thing to do, but if something bad happens at the academy, anyone would care. Entry 10. Luckily, I was able to hear the conversation between the council committee and the headmaster. I've heard it for sure now. The incident in which 13 council students were massacred. It's a complete crazy story. Even so, the members of the council have been slowly disappearing since back then, so maybe a crime of a huge scale is attacking our academy?
This is what was written on the note. Papers are cluttered. Scribbled by someone. Each and every note are scattered throughout.
Entry 50. No matter how much I thought about this, I thought it would be better to stop them in advance. But Mikako insists on trusting them until the end. Thanks to her, I kept fighting. I think Mikako doesn't know the full story of the incident, but I also want to believe in everyone. Still, one mistaken judgment may cost us all of our lives. What decisions should I take?
This is what was written on the note. Papers are cluttered. Scribbled by someone. Each and every note are scattered throughout. By the way, can we all agree on who is writing these? Ah. Spoiler snipe.
Entry 27. I'm going crazy. If it goes on like this, it's all over for sure. But I can't talk to anyone. I feel like I'm about to be killed the moment it comes out of my mouth. Not only me, but the person I consulted with would be at risk as well. That's why I can't say this to anyone close to me. But even if I stay still, I can't calm the situation down. No matter where I do. No matter what I do. There's no way to prevent this from happening. Is this what despair truly is? Entry 28. Did Mikako notice what I was doing? No, it can't be. But nevertheless, Mikako noticed I was troubled. Yeah, I can't stay still like this. I want everyone. No, at least I have to protect my friends. Entry 35. Father died.
Okay, yeah, I had already been thinking a minute ago that this was Yamato, but I think it is Yamato. That's my suspicion, anyway.
Father died. Although he had a chronic illness, his was too sudden. Could it be that they're involved in this? Is it too much of an overthinking? Either way, after the funeral, I have to go back to my hometown for the inauguration of the third president. But is it okay to leave the school at this time? What should I do?
This is what's written on the note. It's a pretty old-fashioned computer on the desk. Wait, this computer. The power seems to be on, but nothing shows up in the screen. I tried to briefly tap on the keyboard, but the only thing reflected on the monitor's screen was my face. Is it broken? Okay. A dusty photo was placed on the desk. This is... Oh, no! No! Yeah, I mean, we kinda already knew because the translation spoiled it with the way she referred to him as Ni. But, like, yeah. They were siblings, weren't they? Oh my god. Fuck. This sucks, dude. The people in the picture were people I had seen, although it was a bit unfamiliar. Kurakawa? Kisaragi? And the person behind. A person who resembles Kisaragi. It's not really Kisaragi, but I've seen this guy somewhere.
He's Hanzo Kisaragi, the second representative of the Kisaragi Foundation.
Whoa!
That reaction is perfect, Maida-sama.
At some point. How do you even come to know that?
This is the basic skill of knowledge of a maid.
What do you mean, maid? This is a subject of criminals.
What was that? Are you imitating Kinja-sama now?
Shut up! Just looking at your face makes me mad. Get away from me!
That's too much. And here I was going to explain that picture.
What about it?
This room, the principal's office. It was a private space of this building's owner. That picture are old memories of the owner.
Owner? Are you talking about Kisaragi?
It's up to Maida-sama to figure that out. Resuming, the owner was growing up normally, when he was young, but one day he met a girl. The girl who was collapsed near the house said she didn't remember anything except her name, but not what happened to her. The owner's family decided to support her, the one who had nowhere else to go. She was initially apathetic to the fact that the owner suddenly became a family member at her age, but she soon grew up together, and they became like brother and sister who've developed a strange family love. That picture is a family picture taken when they went to a picnic in the forest nearby. It's nice to see a harmonious look, isn't it? Well, I heard this, but I don't know any details.
Then this means the girl in this photo is Kurakawa?
I don't even know if you ask me. I'm just giving you clues.
As mentioned just now, the Kisaragi family supported Kurakawa as a child. Anyone can see that because of this picture of Kurakawa and Kisaragi. So, when she first saw Kisaragi, Kurakawa recognized him? Then that means that Kurakawa knew Kisaragi before entering Hope's Peak Academy. Why didn't she tell us about this? I have no idea. It can be inferred that Hanzo Kisaragi, whom I saw through the Hope's Peak Academy album, is Kisaragi's father. If this person was the second representative of the Kisaragi Foundation, then his son, Yamato Kisaragi, is the third representative.
By the way, Yamato-kun is late. Is he still at Hanzo's funeral? It's been 2 weeks already.
Hey. We're not gonna be doing that. Don't be doing that. Stop that.
But, what am I thinking? Can't be. That was simply my dream. I don't know what's going on. Kurakawa, Kisaragi. Did you know all along? In this photo, little Kurakawa and little Kisaragi are smiling brightly, as if the current situation was a lie. The laughter of two people who are no longer from this world made this even more bitter.
Yeah, I would prefer not to make jokes like that with that word, please. It's a little crass. Nope, not that. Oh, hey.
Mikaru, this is...
Yeah, I know. It's a very interesting place.
We need to look into it.
Wait, Maida.
What's wrong?
I wanted to ask you for a moment. The murder of Yamato Kisaragi a few days ago. Do you really believe Monokuma is the killer?
Well... But if it is Monokuma, they can teleport at will. So, wouldn't it be possible?
If so, why did Monokuma kill him then? The guy made it clear early on that he wasn't involved in the case, and he didn't even touch us directly. The only time he's in contact with us is when they violate the rules or is executed.
Then does that mean Yamato Kisaragi and Mikako Kurakawa broke the rules?
I don't think that's the case. Looking at Monokuma's motive, Kisaragi was definitely killed for a specific reason.
Mikaru, I have a lot of questions about that, but First, we're trying to find out the truth of all the incidents now, right? Wouldn't it be better to think about that later and focus on finding new clues? Yes, you're right. This is simply my personality that can't tolerate trying to move on with unsolved questions. But I'm sure there must be some reason for Kisaragi's death. And if possible, I will surely uncover the truth. It seems that Meikaru has her own determination. Is it okay to just skip over that last incident that was upsetting Meikaru and what she said? Monokuma! What? Did it stop again? Tell me something!
Okay!
Whoa! Monokuma, who suddenly moved, pressed a button on the control panel.
Oh, Maida-kun, you've come all the way up here. It feels like I've just showed the shameful part.
What? 2 Monokumas?
Aye. Yes, I am! As you can see from this room, this Monokuma is not the only one. We're close to 100.
A few hundreds. More than that, this Monokuma in front of the panel did something.
Yeah, Operator Kuma called me to the processing room.
Operator Kuma?
It's the nickname for the Monokuma who actually controls me.
It's controlling you? Monokuma controls Monokuma?
Something wrong?
No, but what about the mastermind?
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, the processing room has delicate machines, so don't touch it carelessly. If you try to touch it, Operator Kuma's automatic defense function over there may activate and tear Maida-kun to shreds. No matter how curious you are, there's a total self-destruction of the facility button, so you can't press the same button twice, alright?
Who's gonna press that? Just leave! If Monokuma controls Monokuma, you mean people don't have to control it? No, even so, who controls this Operator Kuma? Otherwise, there's not much planning. It's like a machine. No, Monokuma itself is a machine. But, wait, is Monokuma just a machine? Something like an artificial intelligence robot? I'm so confused, I don't even know what I'm thinking. Dozens of monitors. Besides, what's being shown in here is everything. These are the interiors of the school. It seems the information processing room looks like a room used by the mastermind, Mikoto. Even the reception video from the surveillance camera and the panel that controls Monokuma. Whoever sees this, it's the mastermind, isn't it? But was there anyone really here? For at least the 16 of us, including Kisaragi. There's no one who can do this, right? Unless a new character comes out and says, voila, I'm the mastermind. Maybe this room is more absurd than I thought. Still, this must be an important place. An information processing room full of unknown machines. There must be a hidden secret in this room. What is all of this? Involuntarily turning my eyes towards the corner, I was startled by an unimaginable sight. Why so many Monokumas? In a long corridor inside the information processing room, the Monokumas were standing in line in an orderly manner without leaving a gap. What kind of a joke is this, Monokuma? Huh? I thought I heard hundreds of laughs right away, but soon I realized that these Monokumas were immobile. They're just standing. Just like it happened several times in the class trial. These Monokumas.
The Ecology of Monokuma!
Whoa! It surprised me. Suddenly, a strange video was playing on an LCD monitor attached to the ceiling.
Monokuma. He was born in the year of... in Toa City, the center of high-tech and technology. This being moves according to commands, and has enough combat skill to fight the army. But it has difficulty in regards to tactical performance due to a poor AI level. But what if the alter ego developed by the ultimate programmer, a student at Hope's Peak Academy, what if this AI were to be transplanted into Monokuma? The ultimate despair student caught eye of this fact and experimentally created an alter ego that completely copied its entire personality. The research has progressed to the stage where the chip it contains can be implanted into Monokuma. Now, only the tests are left. Will this symbol of art on despair technology be successful?
To be continued. What? Did it just...
That alter ego is me!
What?
It's easy to say, like, way easier than artificial intelligence, but at a higher level of technology.
Don't be ridiculous. This can't be some kind of science fiction. At our current scientific intelligence, it's impossible to create with just science manpower.
Is that so? Maida-kun, do you know anything about the Toa Group?
Toa Group? You mean that high-tech IT company? I don't know much, but... Oh, wait. Of course I know that the company has great technology, but to have an AI like yours...
Maida-kun is so naive. It's not like that. What's more, you'd be surprised to know who my parents are. Well, it's up to you whether or not to believe it. After all, the Kisaragi Foundation has a similar level of technological prowess.
What the heck? Why are you suddenly revealing so many things?
Huh? What's the complaint?
On a topic that we've been kept from knowing the truth. Now I can't help but feel suspicious when you suddenly change your attitude and tell me these other facts.
Really now? Well, I'm only doing it now because I was ordered to. My role's already over. Now I'm just making Miss Tyra's wishes come true.
Your role is over. And what wish do you mean?
What do I mean? Why don't you try to remember instead?
Monokuma's true identity. Alter ego. A lot of information suddenly flows into my head. And there are no lights. So it's hard to see the inside. But it seems that there's some machines beyond out there. What? A huge machine? It's like I've seen it somewhere.
Oh. Memory manipulator? Although it needs a few more adjustments. It's possible to remove, modify, and manipulate memories for a certain period of time. The reliability has been proven by Ryoko Otanashi, so it can be used without much effort.
By Ryoko Otanashi, huh? They really did go all in on the Danganronpa Zero references. Thank God somebody around here does so. What was that? What's going on? Someone just spoke in my mind. I know that machine. I don't know why. The reason is unknown, but that machine must be... What? What is this feeling? My head throbs and tightens.
Hey, Maida, what's wrong?
Mikaru.
Are you having a cold sweat? You seem bad.
No, I'm fine now. Just felt dizzy for a second.
Well, if you don't mind. I don't know what just happened. Somehow I can be assured that the information I had obtained in that brief moment is 100% real. I just had that feeling. With this, it seems that all the locked areas on the 4th floor, the information processing room, and the director's office have been investigated. If there was some progress, it could be said that there was a lot of paper notes found in the school headmaster's office. The order was jumbled, but that's to be expected. Kisaragi must have read these. The handwriting on the notebook at the back of the library were the same, and whenever you looked for the 3rd generation representative or Mikako, there were no other names except Kisaragi. No one else came up. And if the fragmentary pieces of information on that note are true, Kisaragi was really trying to protect us. I can't say for sure yet, but the others have investigated the headmaster's office. They'll be able to get a rough idea of the structure of the case. We'll talk about it at the class trial. So now, the last locked room on the 5th floor. Again. Since I started investigating the 4th floor, a headache from nowhere stabbed me in the head. I tried to ignore and continue to the 5th floor.
Wait. Yeah, okay, there we go. Just looking around. Before you asked, there were no official translations of Danganronpa around this time of the game's inception. But what about unofficial translations? Because, I mean, I would have to assume that Lineage read it from somewhere as well. Ah.
We can't get out there now?
This fucking bear!
You're better off not watching.
What's going on, Mikaru? Teruya?
Oh, Yuki. You here to investigate?
Yeah, I've examined all the rooms on the 2nd floor dormitory and the 4th floor of the school that have been locked so far. This should be the only place left. This damned bear is keeping us from entering.
I'm really doing this for you guys. If you open this door now, you're going to regret it.
Don't be ridiculous. What about this is a fair investigation? Does it contain any important information? You're doing this because you're afraid that we'll win now.
That's not it. I'm doing it for you.
Why is Monokuma doing this all of a sudden? There must be something in this new place, but if I could use violence, I would make him go away with force already.
You should never enter here. It would be unfair to you guys.
This bear's annoying. How long are you just gonna keep up such a lie?
What's the issue? Just let them in. They said that they were going to enter voluntarily, so there's nothing to stop them now.
Connie.
Miss Tyra, is that really okay? That's a huge spoiler.
If these people win the trial anyway, they'll return safely. I've prepared the helicopter, so there's no problem, right? Above all else, this class trial is not a place you were used to every day. But what about that place? You'll find out if you go there anyway. Don't you think it's better to know in advance?
Is that so? Well, if Miss Tyra says it.
Helicopter? What were you talking about earlier?
Well, it would be better to see it with your own eyes. I'll say it will definitely blow your heads.
Monokuma, who had been stubbornly blocking this door until a while ago, suddenly changed his attitude and opened the door with ease. And the landscape that was waiting for us beyond that door. What? Huh? The expansive green forest, the vast blue sea, the bright sun just started to rise. It was not artificial light, but the real sunlight that I saw in about a month was dazzlingly illuminating us.
What is this? The outside? Here?
This is ridiculous. Beyond the door is not a room. It was really outside. The air I felt on my skin proved it.
What a wonderful sunrise. You know, this island looks like straight bread from the sun on the latitude.
Wait, did you just say
island? Outside? I'm really outside! I never thought thought I'd see the sun again!
Wait, you idiot, where are you going?
But outside. It's the outside!
Calm down, you dumbass. The outside's not what matters. That's right. Mekaru-sama made a good judgment. If you had taken one more step, Otori-san would have become a beehive, and Sama would have become a beehive of organs.
What?
This is it. The door is the exit to leave outside, but I can't let you go yet. You never could get out from the exit anyway, so don't even bother to investigate. Please stop looking outside and come in. How was it? The impression you had when you saw it with your own eyes. Mikaru-sama guessed before, right? That this was not Hope Speak Academy? That was correct. Congratulations. Put your congratulations to death!
Do you see why I desperately tried to block the door now?
Mikaru, why are you so angry? I know it's surprising that this wasn't Hope's Peak, but isn't that what you already expected? Akane said earlier that this was definitely an island. It's not... Oh wait. Akane said earlier that this was definitely an island. It's not a matter of whether Hope Speak Academy was here or not. It's that she didn't know the location we were. Besides, if the scale grows this much, it's doubtful whether we'll be able to return. Who knows? Maybe we'll be buried in the sea where I don't know where to go. No, don't joke like that! They promised us to get out of here if we find the truth! Hey, didn't you say that there was some kind of chopper earlier?
Of course. If you win, I'll send you back safely. Safety is guaranteed. Mikaru-sama, would you please refrain from making assumptions? This is not an assumption. Also, what happened to bringing us to an island we don't know anything about? It's up to you to deduce that. How about it? After all, I did well to show you the outside in advance, right? If you had seen it in the courtroom, it would have been a bigger shock.
See it at the courtroom? What do you mean?
Who knows? Anyway, I'm going to start the class trial right now, and I've shown you this far, so can I say it now? Indeed, the last class trials room won't be the usual one. I'll do it in a special stage suitable for the end.
Special stage?
I'll explain it to you on broadcast soon, but the entrance to the special court is at the entrance hall. We'll start right away, so please hurry up and gather at the entrance.
I see. Did you decide there? Exciting! See y'all later!
Wait a minute. The entrance hall? Isn't that just the doorway? The door's like a huge vault.
That wasn't it. You just looked outside a minute ago, right? It's on the 5th floor. But outside this door was the ground.
Then that means...
Yes. The place we always thought was the 1st floor wasn't the 1st floor. It was the 4th floor basement. We're now at the 1st floor, not the 5th floor.
It was underground? What the hell is this place?
That's fucking crazy, dude! When I saw the exterior of the building for a while, it almost disappeared because it seemed old, but I could read it clearly. The 3rd Kisaragi laboratory. It's what it said. So after all, this was a Kisaragi Foundation building.
Then does that mean the mastermind was part of the Kisaragi Foundation?
I don't know. The Kisaragi Foundation is located on an island in the middle of the sea. I wonder if they were working together on this lab. Was the Kisaragi Foundation's research institute changed to Hope Speak Academy? We got a lot of information from the newly opened place, but there really were no clues about these things. Remember the phone signals didn't work from Maki's phone on the 1st floor because they were underground. Oh shit! That's a good point! Fuck! That's really good.
What are you saying? No, but then, if we don't reveal the truth, we...
Have you waited long enough? Then let's get started. The finale of this long story. Everyone, please gather in the entrance hallway. This will be the final stage.
I haven't found anything. And the class trial started? Wait, Kinjo. We have Kinjo, don't we? If it's Kinjo who has all his memories back, He'll do something about it.
Would you shut up? You're being naive. Are you never going to grow up?
Sorry.
Don't worry. I have no intention of leaving everything to Kinjo. I'm just uncertain. Because the clues that Akane Taira had prepared were not useless at all. It's just that our situation is so absurd. That we're in the middle of the sea, that was.
We should go anyway. Like it or not. As long as this place is the way out. There's no other place to investigate further. Only with the information we've found so far. We have no choice but to succumb to be true. Okay. Now's the time to put an end to it. To survive in this terrible place. We have no choice but to fight against despair. We were told to meet at the entrance hall, not the usual place for the class trial. I don't know what's being staged, but let's hurry up. Hey. What was that noise? What is going on? Who's there? What? I think I heard it from the headmaster's office? I have to move ASAP because Monokuma has called us to the trial. I'm worried about this. I want to check the headmaster's office, just for a moment. What is this? What's going on? Huh? As soon as I entered the headmaster's office, where the sound is supposed to be, the first thing I noticed was a computer screen that I examined a while ago. Was the sound coming from this computer?
Based on the data obtained from Junko and Oshima, they succeeded in obtaining a sample of their memory manipulation device.
It looked a little blurry at first, but soon something started to appear on the screen, and a voice mixed with mechanical noise began to speak.
My memory will be erased. However, I succeeded in developing a temporary memory storage based on the obtained data and samples.
What? Whose voice is this? Memory storage device?
Constant frequency, moving about the machine. To some extent minimized, but it hasn't been tested yet. And brain science isn't a field of arithmetic. If any side effects occur, it may happen. For that reason, there's an insurance. A small detonator can be used in order to detonate with an external signal that's included in the machine. I'll load it. If you're looking at this message, this is not ultimate despair. And if she and I can't finish the job, be sure to kill us with...
What happened to the screen? I think I heard something really important, but there was a lot of noise and I couldn't understand it properly. And I had no idea what purpose or even how this message was coming out. I can't help it, but there's no time to delay here. Watch out. Oh my god!
Watch out for Utsuro.
Utsuro? Wait, more importantly than this, who are you?
I don't know who's looking at this right now. I don't know when I'll disappear. This could be a miracle that I can express my own intentions this way. That's why I'm only going to say what I have to say. No matter what happens, you have to stop Utsuro.
Someone's shadow suddenly appeared on the screen. I didn't know what he was talking about, but he seemed to have a familiar silhouette and a voice I had heard somewhere.
I don't know what the situation is right now, but being able to speak with this level of intelligence means I am no longer in this world.
Wait! I have no idea what you're talking about! Who in the world are you?
Now I don't even know what happened to the memory storage device, or what happened to my friends. What I'm trying to say is, This is not over yet.
Wait, they can't hear me?
You could say I'm the vaccine overlaid on a virus program. This very existence is a product of coincidence. There's nothing I can do about this, but I might as well do as much as I can. I'll try to pass on the information I've gathered as far as I can. Utsuro was found in the overwritten data. If anyone is listening, Utsuro is...
Huh? Hey! What's wrong? No matter how much I waited in front of the computer, shaking the monitor, the unidentified voice was never heard again. I don't know what kind of communication or program this was just now, but I feel like I've heard incredibly important information. Memory storage device. Utsuro. Utsuro. Is it someone here? No, there's a possibility that it may not be a human. Still, it seems that this being is having trouble stopping Utsuro. But even if you suddenly tell us to stop them, their identity is unknown, and the possibility that this could be a trap from the mastermind can't be ruled out. Still, it was a very familiar voice. Watch out for Utsuro. 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 Utsuro, 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 Utsuro.
Why can I have everything I want? Why can I do everything as I think? What am I living for? Why am I in despair?
You're late, Maida. Sorry. I was looking into something for a minute. I thought you probably ran away. Ran away? Where? You mean through the door on the 5th floor? If I go out there, I'll die. If it's the entrance door. You guys didn't know, did you? Are you saying you knew? That it sounds like we knew the identity of this building before we lost our memories. Thank you. This helped me further on my reasoning. Well, even if we don't want it, everything will be revealed soon. I'm fine. We can do this. Because Kinjo knows everything, there's nothing to be afraid of. Teruya, I don't know what I don't know.
Everyone seems to have gathered at the entrance hall, and the trial preparations are almost complete. Shall we begin? You guys, please enter through the huge door in the entrance hall.
Enter. How we open that huge door? It opens! Ah! Why are you surprised now? If the door from the 5th floor was the same, you wouldn't be surprised that this door opens. Well, yes, but sometimes I've been imagining leaving through this door. Many times. Anyways, let's go ahead and begin our discussion. Once the trial begins, we can say whatever we need to say. At first, I thought that this was a place for our escape, but in fact, it was just a door leading to somewhere deep on the 4th basement level. But we can escape from here only when we pass through this gate and uncover the truth in the last class trial. In a sense, going through this door doesn't mean escaping. Finally, it begins. We've been through a lot of sacrifices, and a lot of despair. The time has come to finally finish this. There's a secret dialogue if you completed the free time events of any of the survivors. Also, the memento machine has been moved to the top right side of the room for the final trial. No, he broke it. Oh, okay. Okay, so yeah, this lets you view the previous free time events, I guess. Ho ho ho. The machine here was added in the translation, I'm pretty sure.
by Kyoka's skill, like, actually. Well. Yeah, I already know. You don't have to tell me again. Yes, please. Yeah, I bought Kyoka's. The suggestion is also by Mikako's. Mikako's makes the counter-argument showdowns much easier. Okay. No, that's Kinji's? Okay, go back. Yeah, I was about to say. That's Kinji's. Spear of Longinus? Are you serious? Can remove opponent's remarks with 1 slash. Oh, okay, yeah, that's very useful, please. What are the other ones? Precision aim. Oh wait, I already got that one. Okay, yeah. Double speech recovery speed per phase. Nah, it's fine. Kizuna's auto reloads when the number of bullets in TTS reaches 0. That could be useful. IMA's. Increase the movement speed of daily life. Well, I'm not gonna need that now. Kakeru. Permanently increase maximum HP by 2. That would be also pretty nice, to be honest. Recover 1 HP per phase. Ooh, that's pretty busted too. I kind of think that that combo would be really nice to have. I'm gonna go for it if I have the medals for it. Okay, so Haruhiko significantly reduces the movement speed of flash anagrams. Yeah, whatever. Satsuki's is get 2 medals every time you fire a non-stop debate bullet. Mikako. Oh wait, I already got Mikako. Or no, I didn't get Mikako's. Mikako's is one that I don't need. Teruya. The amount of Monokuma medals earned is doubled. Okay, also don't really care. Meikaru's. Removes non-stop debate bullets, scan delay. Okay. Interesting. Where was... Did Kinjo not have one on here? Did I skip him? Oh, okay. Yeah, he's at the end. I see. Sorry. Kinjo, firing permit. In the non-stop debate, the correct truth bullet... What the fuck?! In a non-stop debate, the correct truth bullet is initially loaded? That's kind of fucking busted! Oh, but yeah, might be worth getting because the bullets in Trial 6 basically fill the entire screen height. That's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, what do you guys think? There are multiple weak points, yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, don't get it. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna do it. What's Akane's? Additionally increases the intimacy of friends you meet during free time events. Well, again, not really one that I need. And Yamato. Permanent intellect. Speech power is infinite during class trials. Don't I? Yeah, I have that one already, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Okay, well. Well, we're gonna stop here in a second anyway, so.
Maida, there's nothing I can say until the trial begins. But, yeah, I can say this. That we'll all escape from here, together. Don't give up hope. We will survive. Yuki, we can do this. This is the last terrible class trial. Our survival over the masterminds, Hiranami's, Kubashikawa's, and the wish of everyone who died. Let's go! I'm ready!
What do you want me to say? Let's do our best? Let's believe in hope? Those words don't really suit me. Even if this is the last time, I won't say anything like that, so keep your mind focused and concentrate on the trial. Still, I never thought that I would end up fighting with you guys like this. Let's make sure to survive together. But that does not mean that I'm acknowledging you, so don't get me wrong. You'll always be incompetent and competent. By the way, I would assume that there is a save point at the start of the trial, right? Like every other trial, like the little preparation screen. I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that. Can anybody confirm that? Yes. Okay, cool. Okie dokie. I mean, I can save now, but I would just think that that would make a cooler, dramatic send-off point. Alright. Let's get that cliffhanger, baby. Now then, let's go. Beyond this door lies the way to the last class trial. This is
a dead end? Whoa! This was an elevator?
It's going up. Normally, the elevator during the class trials went down. It felt different from the usual trial, but the mood didn't change. The tension when heading to the courtroom. A space of heavy silence that embraces each individual's thoughts. And we finally set foot on the final trial. This is...
Come here, everyone. This is our last trial. Is this the rooftop? That's it. To be exact, this is the observatory. Isn't it nice to have a panoramic view?
The first view I see when I come here is the courtroom.
You'll find out when you see the courtroom. That's what you meant.
I guess it's better to show it to you first than come here and realize that all of a sudden that we were surrounded by sea, right? It's not so shocking anymore, is it?
It was nothing from the beginning anyway, because we're gonna win and get out of here. Hey, wait a second. What is that? That monitor.
Yes, what can I do for you?
What? What are you doing in a monitor? He isn't coming out to the court this time.
What are you talking about? I'm here. Who didn't come?
Monokuma-sama, what you've shown so far is fake, and in a way you can say that this is the original Monokuma.
Original Monokuma?
Well, it's nothing strange anyway, so don't worry. In the class trial this time, Monokuma-sama and I will also participate in the trial, so you have to use your reasoning. Monokuma-sama? Oh, right. Go to your seats without arguing, one by one. I want to start quickly now. Now that I think of the climax soon, my body heats up to the point where I can't stand.
That's how it'll happen, so everyone hurry up and move it! Because the fact that I appeared in this form means that I'll do everything in my own power. Now, I'm not the judge in this trial. I'm just one person. No, I want you to treat me like a bear.
Indeed, it's the last one, and Monokuma has increased the trial seats a little bit to free up space to enter. Thanks to Kisaragi-sama's seat was also created. Well, he was already dead, so a seat for the portrait was made.
You rotten being. Don't disrespect Kisaragi.
Oh, scary. Kincho-sama, you've been very elated now that your ban has been lifted. Wonderful. Everybody seems to be prepared. Let's get started soon.
I still can't believe it. This is Akane. That Akane who has been my strength. But now I have to fight them. Fighting. Overcoming despair. We must survive until the end with everyone. Yeah. For everyone. We must survive for everyone who has died. The truth is waiting right in front of you, with its door open. Hope, despair, the last fight that neither side can back down. That's how the final class trial opens. A life-threatening judgment. A life-threatening lie. A life-threatening betrayal. A life-threatening discussion. A life-threatening excuse. A life-threatening class trial.
And that, I'm just going to save it to the second slot just in case, is where we are going to be stopping stream for tonight. But hey, look at the bright side. That means that there's probably only one more stream of Danganronpa Another left, if I had to guess. And, wow. What a ride this stream has been. Damn. I kinda can't believe that we got this far, and I am still definitely reeling from a lot of the stuff that we have learned here. Damn. 1 second. Before we actually end off, I am going to check our tags just to make sure if anybody has submitted stuff to be shown off. Yes. Very, very cool. One moment. Some stuff on the Discord. Sec. Damn. Really good art that's been submitted here. Second. Okay, okay. I think we've got everything, but let me just double check one thing real quick. Oh, sorry. I muted myself by accident. I had been talking. Whoops. But no, I've been looking. I was pulling up art, but also I was looking at what you guys were saying. But yeah, so as far as the 6.5 thing that you guys are talking about, if that's important for SDRA2, then that's one thing. But like, do you think it's like totally necessary to tack on to the end of this for like the end of this game? Would you say? Not for DRA. You don't need it, but it's very nice to have. It's very much a sequel setup kind of thing. It doesn't have too much relevance to DRA itself. Okay. I see. I see. Okay, but now I kind of have to ask a question. When was it released? Was it released between the first game and the second game? Or was it released after? Between? Okay. Well then, let me put it this way then. If we do end up playing the second game, which I am not confirming one way or the other right now, whether or not I am, or when I would even do that, if I would, just being realistic here, then we will worry about that then. But for now, let's just focus on getting Chapter 6 trial done in the next stream. And I don't mind going a little bit long for a finale, because I think that would be fun, and you guys have waited a really long time for it anyway, so I think that would be fair enough to do an extra long finale stream for this game. Any other bonuses, we'll talk about it later. But for now, let's pull up art. So, starting off here with this from Preempt on Twitter. Hey, Nezumi, I'm Nautilus. You said that memes are allowed, so I will share this Danganronpa 1 if it was based meme that my friends made at the end of 2022. I swear 90% of my friends' memes were just worshipping Teria. Don't worry, I won't overflow with memes. Well, I mean, yeah, I do like Teria, so fair enough. Good job. Just the heads like slapped on there. Next, we have this absolutely fantastic piece submitted by 90% Spoon on Tumblr. The Mastermind Revealed. I really like this. The colors on this are fucking great. The posing is awesome. You did an absolutely fantastic job. Let me just go ahead and zoom in on that, see some of the details. The coloring is so nice. Like, yeah, really, really good work here. Really, really like this a lot. Fantastic work. Next up, we have this from Atropos on the Discord. Horse fries, horse bullets. Horse fry, probably. Where this is gonna follow us, huh? Horse bullets. Very good. Also on the Discord from Star. I already posted this the other day, but sharing it again for the stream since, well, I think we all need a cute little chibi stick Mikako after all of that. Yeah, I do kinda, I appreciate it. I would like that very much, thank you. She deserved so much better. I feel so bad for her. Man. The end of that chapter was hard, man, because, like, Mikako was probably, like, one of my other favorite characters, aside from Satsuki, so... Yeah, I really thought that she would make it, too. I'm sad. Next, we have, this from Gallium. Chapter 5, Daily Life. Damn. So you're just gonna die without letting me hit it? Oh my god. Well, but hey, he didn't die. So it all works out. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's pushing it, actually. But also from Star. Hold on, I realized I shouldn't have spoiled that, my bad. Also, now that we've reached the end of Chapter 5, I can share one of the sprite redesigns I made months ago. Spoilers for that, obviously. I'll only be sharing Akane for now, since I don't want to flood the chat, but she's one of the designs I am most proud of, not gonna lie. I do really like this. Both forms are really good, and honestly, like, yeah, I think this this is very slick. I like the coloring a lot. I like the just the general, like, design of the outfit and stuff is very nice. The hair is really good. Yeah, you did a really good job with this. I really, really like this. And finally, last but not least, we have, also from Gallium, stream submission for Chapter 0. I put the horse picture in for atmosphere. I didn't even notice it at first. But, look at her. She's so silly. I miss her. I miss her a lot. Man. What would I rank the whole cast when it comes to their enjoyability? I don't know. I think I'm still gonna wait until the very end to decide on that. I don't know. Maybe at the end of the last stream we'll do some kind of, like, tier list or something. That'd be fun, right? Maybe. We'll see. But anywho, without horse, it cannot be. All right, you guys are silly. But yeah, yeah. I had a really good time with this stream. It's good to have been back to doing DRA, even though we're pretty much right at the end of it now. Kind of surreal. We've been this stream series has been in existence for way longer than it should have been at this point. But you know, what is life if not a constant series of disturbances that make it difficult to stick to plans? I'm glad that we are finally getting around to finishing it, though, because I do really think that despite the roughness that has occurred, both schedule-wise and, like, just generally getting the game working and all that, like, it has definitely been worth it to see this through, because this is a really cool game, and I look forward to seeing what the finale has in store with all of you. So, until then, thanks for watching, everybody. I will see you next Friday for the next part of Higurashi, hopefully, but also next Saturday, which will be the continuation of Dual Destinies, and then the week after that, this will be back. So, yeah. See ya later. Bye!